Green lights on the hull, cold void engines pull, target ping systems hum, count it down, here we come. Pull up his proud, cutting clean through night. Rails brown hot in the starlight bite. Pickle on your drift with a predator glide. Green burn trails where the weak ones hide. Crates in the bay and the crew strapped in. Laugh in the face of the mess we're in. Maps all gone, but we still don't care. We chase that signal through anywhere. Pickle pirates in their fighter ships. Barrel roll through the missile slips. Laser lines cut and the metal rips. Ballistic fire at the armor strips. Pickle pirates in their gladiator ships. Snap turn, high G vision dips. Start spin. While in a tidy clip, we fight full throttle, no fear, no quits. No quits. Captain on deck with a voice like flame. Rumble calling out the next insane play. No route clean, no fight too wide. We cut straight through, we don't step aside. Band no shadows and pirate bands. All get dust when we make our stand. Holding it gone, but we still pass through. Held together by grit and crew. Barrel roll through the missile slips. Laser lens, butt, and the metal rips. Ballistic fire as we on a script. Hit the pirates in their gliding ships. Snap turn, high G vision dips. Toss in, wild in a pilot chip. We fight full throttle, no fear, no quits. I fear no quits. Signal we brought the pull is strong. Something out there calling all night long. Graves of ships in the silent drift. We punch straight through, we don't resist. Hands on blast, hear the engine scream. Chasing ghosts in a burned down dream. If we burn, then we burn as one. Till the fight, till the run is done. Pickle pirates is their fighter ships. Barrel roll through the missile slips. Laser lines cut in the metal rips. Ballistic fire as the armor string. Pickle pirates in their gliding ships. Now turn, high G vision dips. Start spin, wild in a tidy clips. We fight full throttle, no fear, no quit. No kids. Woo! Pickle pirates in their fighter ships. Barrel roll through the missile slips. Legs and lines cut in the metal rips. Ballistic fire as the armor strips. Pickle pirates in their gladiator ships. Now turn, high G vision dips. Start spin, wild in a tiny clips. We fight full throttle, no fire, no.
Doobly 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 doo. Doobly doobly doo. We need to sort out sound, don't we? Why do we have no sound today, boys? God, this is getting tedious, isn't it? Let me try this. Let me see if that does anything. Doobly 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 doo. Doobly doo. Aha! We have sound. See, I'm getting good at that, you know. It's the little things, boys. It's the little things. Right, now. Where are we? In fact, actually, that's a very good point. What were we going to do today? We were going to try something. We did a little sort of insurance, find out if the dude's dead mission yesterday, didn't we? Oh, and we did a little bit of combat in the clipper. We did a little LRT or VLRT or something, didn't we? That was all right, actually. The desync on that sort of scale was pretty solid, wasn't it? Let's go and have a look what we're up to. New inventory in Star Citizen, it's so bad, isn't it? It's awful. You know, the problem is as well is people are actually... The thing is, let's be honest, Delaria, most people don't actually think. They just follow the latest shinies, don't they? It is objectively a step back from what we had. I mean, yes, it's pretty. And yes, it's going to look good in a little demo or... come and have a look at the changes we've made, but it's actually one of the clunkiest. I don't understand. I thought one could have a bad start to today's conversation about Star Citizen based purely on the inventory. It's almost like everything. It's purely form over function, isn't it? And has there ever been a better phrase? You know, to summarise everything in the game at the moment. It's a tedious, awful inventory system. An inventory system is meant to be fast, isn't it? The whole point is you don't want to spend any time really doing inventory. Even in games that are all about inventory management, the inventory management itself needs to be slick and fast, doesn't it? You go and watch someone who's playing something like Tarkov, or Rust, or Windrose, and it's very clicky, very fast, very to the point, isn't it? Why is it so convoluted? Why is it still so slow? You know, it's... Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, mate. But, you know, the writing's on the wall, innit? You just, you know, we've just got to accept this is what it is and enjoy it for what it is. It's like I've been saying, you know, it's... Nothing's going to change, dudes. You know, the game is what the game is, and there's clearly someone makes a lot of very strange decisions with regards to the game. But,
vehicle selected. Your vehicle has
you know, we're stuck with it, aren't we? I suppose the way I see it, it's a bit like the star map change. At least it looks a little bit better. So, you know, I'll take it. is it an improvement? Well, it is visually. Other than that, no, it isn't really, is it? So I'll take the visual win. Let's be honest, like I said, a lot of what I enjoy about the game is the immersive nature of it, I suppose. So having an inventory that at least looks like something from 2026 is quite pleasant. And the most important thing is they got rid of the horrendous depth of field issue that caused this all to go super slow. See, I like this. Visually, I like it. You know, it's... a lot of that is going to be very subjective to that, because I kind of like the colours, to be fair. And that's just a little thing. But, you know, I don't find it particularly garish or anything, so... But yes, it's not exactly a huge step forwards in functionality, is it? Yeah, floaty, not even clunky. I know what you mean. Yeah, well, unresponsive, isn't it? It's like I said, you go and watch someone doing some looting in... And when I say this, let's say, you know, the fanboys would come at me here and say, oh, but this is an immersive simulator. You know, things are supposed to be slow and steady. No. Because it's just about moving one icon from one part of the screen to another, isn't it? You go and watch a pro player playing Tarkov. I would never be able to move the cursor that fast. Certainly not in the right place, anyway. It's very rapid, isn't it? You know, it's a snapshot of what you want to do, clickety-clack. It's like high-speed Tetris almost, isn't it? In this, it is. It's things take a moment to register, don't they? So I assume that's more the back end. That is what makes it feel like, you say, that floaty feeling, perhaps. Is it deliberate? You know, one could say if they've done it deliberately, so that when you are moving a gun to the backpack, it's sort of like, it's not something you can do like you can in Tarkov, like almost immediately, click, you know? It's supposed to add a little bit of delay almost, so that, you know, it's a hybrid between, say, a highly efficient, functional, get on with the combat Tarkov. Maybe Tarkov's a bad example, but you know the game's on. Versus a really slow simulation style thing. I don't know. You know, maybe it's exactly what... This is the trouble, you see. You don't know, do you? You don't know if this is exactly what they set out to achieve. In which case, you can't really fault it, can you? But it's like I said, I don't really mind. Is it any better than the old one? I mean, I remember the good old days where we used to, like, click a helmet, move it, and we literally had to wait for the outline to change colour. Because if we did anything during that interim period, there's a really good chance that it was still in the inventory. Yeah. You know, at the station... I went the wrong way again. You know, so... I suppose it has got better, and it's definitely had a lick of pain. My problem and my core issue is, and if anyone can tell me there's a better way of doing it, please tell me, but I don't think there is. Before, I used to very easily be able to see, like, I'd open this and immediately I could see what was in my backpack, what was in my chest area, what was in my legs and trousers, can I? Unless I'm wrong, there's no way to really do that in this. If I want to see what's in my backpack, I actually have to click the backpack, right? Does that make sense? You know, even when I do that, I don't think it remembers. So it's like maybe a fix could be that by default, if there's no container selected, could we not maybe have the backpack, the torso, and the legs like as 3? Let me show you. You know, it's like 3 sections, like we used to have. Maybe. I think that's the thing that I don't like. I don't, you know what I mean? And I suppose it goes back to what I was saying about simulation. I knew where everything was. Now I don't. I don't really know where anything is anymore. You know, for example, I know I've taken some drinks. I don't know where the empty bottles have gone. So I've got 6 there, haven't I? But I've got 4, 5. So I've got 3, 6. I've got 8 crews. So some must be in the backpack. What is that? I've got 8 in the backpack. I go to all. Yeah, it's just bad. That's my issue. You know, I can argue it's a bit snappier than it used to, but I just, for me, it was like really nice to know. I used to have a very specific loadout, like you know, and one could argue maybe like my battle-ready gear. So at a single glance, in my like backpack, I can see my ammo. I could see I'd got my crews and med sticks in, say, my legs or whatever it was. And now I just don't know where anything is. It's just like a big jumble. I really don't know where anything is. And that's my issue. That's why I feel like it's a step backwards, personally. I don't know if anyone agrees with that. But... morning, Mr. Veal. You didn't notice that. In that case, I'm very sorry for telling you. But yeah, I'm a very organised creature in these sorts of games, you know. And it is literally a quick flick into that screen, and I knew what I got, what I hadn't got, and now it's like I need to go through like almost tabs to see what I've got. A lot of the item icons take a while to recognise. It's much better in my opinion, but has some minor irritating things. See, I don't agree. You know, I just don't agree. You know, I don't. I think that one thing messes everything up for me. I don't see what else is better. This is nice. I like these things. I do prefer this section of the screen. But I feel this section's taken a huge step back. But like I said, why not? If I'm not interacting with something, when I'm out and about, at least let me do easy inventory management. So over here, I have my backpack, chest, legs. And I can just move from my chest down to my legs. You know what I mean? Then I think I'm alright then. I think I'll probably be okay. So if anyone knows a way to do that, like to maybe open multiple tabs at the same time, by all means let me know. But I don't think there is. And this, yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's like I said, there's no point worrying about it. You know, it is what it is, isn't it, really? If I go to all, let's see what we're going to put away. I'm just going to put some stuff away. Can I actually move those from there to there? If I double click them. Yeah, it does. So these are full. See, so here's another thing, look. Are they actually all full? Genuinely don't know. Looks like they are. Yeah. Cool. There's another thing that would be nice, I suppose. Liquid light. Little volume thing might be nice. I suppose visually at least it's better in it. So we'll take that as a win for now. Shift clicking doesn't seem to be working very well. We've got 4 med pens, but we'll keep a few spares, right? I think this is all just like general loot I picked up. That's not my current one, is it? So what's the latest then? So we're getting defense cons coming up, isn't it? Oh yeah, so you see like how I'm doing this. So I'm moving. It is moving. It's just that this is in a different location, maybe. So it's like Yeah, that's kind of weird, actually. Split a stack. Split that. Put that away. So these must be empty. We'll get rid of those. Keep those. That should stack to 12. At least the stacking's working. I mean, there's something that was a bit hit and miss back in the day, wasn't it? So I'm going to assume pretty much everything's in my backpack now, yeah? Apart from my med gel, which is in my... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, alright. I think we'll leave that, right? Okay. Do we just try the P4 while we're here? See if the P4's any better. See if it was just a bad day. No net benefit or net disadvantage. But there is a disadvantage, and I've just spent quite a long time explaining it. Haven't I? Objectively, it isn't as good. Because at a glance, you don't know what you've got and where you've got it. And if you think that doesn't matter, then you don't know the future of Star Citizen. We won't be able to put a backpack on when we sit in a pilot seat. It's going to be really important that we know where stuff is, dude. No, it's not for you, Caskell. Objectivity doesn't take your personal preference into that. That would be subjective. It is objectively a step backwards. Because now you don't know where items are. There's no getting around that. It isn't as good. It's like having a keyboard and I take the spacebar and the enter key off it. It is objectively not as functional as it used to be. Not for you. You know what I mean? It's not though, is it, Caskell? It's not subjective. It literally isn't. You can't see as much. You know, you can't argue something into a subjective element when it's clearly an objective clarification and purpose built into the conversation. You play the exact same game I do. It's going to have the same impact on you. Whether it does now as much, it certainly will do in the future. Let me know when you get into a spaceship, you suddenly realise all your med pens are actually in your backpack and not in your leg where you thought they were in the middle of combat, when you can't wear your backpack in the pilot seat. And then tell me it's subjective. I also noticed that we now have multiple pips on radar. Yeah, well, no, pips is a huge change, dude. So pips aren't what you think they are anymore. And I haven't done the proper reading into it. Pips isn't just about picking up electromagnetic and infrared noise, is it, at distance? It now directly, I do believe, directly impacts on the auto-gimbaling of your guns. Does that make sense? I think there's like cut-off points. So like smaller ships where it might not matter as much. Given the fact that we now probably are being... God, my it's so dry, I need to get a coffee. But based on the fact that, you know, you're in a Gladius, you're probably meant to be in less than a click in, right? They really want to push that, as they call it, that old dogfighting style, don't they? But on the bigger ships, I think it's having quite a large impact, isn't it? So, the more pips in radar, and the better the radar, and what variants there are, I don't know, the better the auto gimbal will track the enemy ship in combat. Does that make sense? No, I don't know, like, how much that's been affected, and I don't know, like, you know, what the different types of radar are, and, you know, what cut-off points are on distance and weapon size and all that sort of stuff, and you know, even taking into account a lot like projectile speed and stuff. But yeah, I think that's it. I think that's why, Caskell. I think the point is that on a small ship, you have to be pretty much tucked in, like, what, one click less, don't you? Whereas something like a Corsair, which has got that huge wing spread, so some pretty big guns as well. I think that's where you're going to start noticing it, isn't it? So, I mean, I'm not against that. And the reason I'm not against that at all is that I kind of like the idea of the radar having a purpose beyond just detection. But also because it could have it could be their get out of jail card with turrets. At the moment, turrets are pretty bad, right? Now look, we all like being in a turret when it's like a couple of us, right? That's kind of fun. But being stuck in something like a hammerhead turret, just knowing you're going to get eaten alive by the ants that are the gladius just nibbling away at you. It's a bit frustrating, isn't it? But what if, like, the larger ships have absolutely fucking crazy radar that really help the turreteers out, gunners out, you know? So you can actually hit fast-moving ships. I don't know, I mean. Morning, Emmy. Hasn't something happened to the Hornet? Are they messing around with the Hornet or something? And a few other ships at Castle as well. I keep hearing rumbles of discontent with this new insurance thing. So presumably, because people are saying they're losing their paints, right? So I assume it's a bit like Elite Dangerous, is it? So if our ship, let me find a contract. If our ship, oh yeah, look, no courier missions. What were we going to do? I was going to try something yesterday, wasn't I? I can't think what it was now. Wasn't there a mission that we thought, oh, that'll be a good one to try? Hand mining, I don't think I've got an orbit. Shit, what was I going to do, dude? I know we mentioned the Vulture, didn't we? Is there anything to do in Nyx that isn't just exactly what I can do in Stanton? I was kind of hoping to do the courier one so we could go and see some of the new stations and things. There's no point doing investigation, is there? Salvage is just the same. Ship mining is the QV facility, isn't it? Oh shit, I can't remember what we were going to do now. No, I did and ah about the Vulture doing the salvage, but there was something else I was going to do, wasn't there, before we did that? This is not a good start, is it? I'm sitting there going, nah. Testicles, Emmy. So you've been in the medium fighters lately, you need to be close, so I think the counter-attack's the pip situation. Yeah. There's definitely something about that, isn't there, Cascal? I'm going to assume there's different types of radar now as well, right? That actually do make a difference. Yeah, that's right. So let me choose a mission, then we'll have a chat. I don't know what to do, dudes. I don't have an orbit, do I? At least I don't think I've got an orbit. Oh, hang on one second, guys. Just give me 1 sec. Right, all sorted. Okay, we can settle in for the day now. I don't know what to do, this. I literally don't know what to do. We should have stayed in Stanton. I don't think there's anything to do over here, but we were... Well, I'll tell you what, let's... Oh, God, I just don't know what to do. I don't need to make any money. I don't really need any rep. Yeah, that's not a good thing, is it? Should we go back and get a Vulture out there? Should we try that? Yeah, should we do that? So, we're basically, the way it's going to work... I mean, I don't understand what the complaints are, to be honest. So I'm presuming I'm missing something. The way I see it, right, I've got a clipper. Yeah. If I crash and burn it, same thing. I can wait a bit, or I have to pay insurance costs, right, to expedite it. Maybe that's changing a little bit, but I would imagine the core gameplay remains the same. Prices might go up, expedite costs might change, duration, longevity of claim might change, whatever. But if I do that, I will only ever get my stock ship back. Stock ship as determined by CIG. If I change the paint on the ship, or I switch out a gun or a radar module, I presume I have to manually go and insure that, so that if I lose the ship, I can claim it back with those components at an increased cost to the basic standard claim. Yeah? That's it in a nutshell. Well, I'm not sure why there'd be any complaints about that. Because surely that's what it's always meant to have been. If that makes sense. So I don't know. I don't know if there is an issue that I'm not seeing. Yeah, you have to wait until the next patch, Castle. Which I understand that is ridiculous. The idea that's fine in the current implementation, isn't it? In the sense that you've got to paint, you will guarantee get it back after the next sort of partial wipe, won't you? But how does that work in 1.0? You know, paints shouldn't really be a consumable, I guess, is what some of the player base are saying. I mean, guns, I can't see an argument with guns. Paints as a store-bought item really should just be available all the time, right? I assume. Or at least auto insured at a small additional cost for a respray, perhaps, would make sense. I don't know. My largest annoyance with the insurance is that going to another system would be cost prohibitive if you have a loadout on a lot of ships. Going to say prior for that. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, okay. So what? So, hypothetical situation. I'm here in Nyx, and I'm about to summon my vulture over. Oh shit, there's no point doing the vulture. I just suddenly realised. Oh, I forgot. I need to go back to standard. Yeah, because I need to get all the components for it, don't I? So, yeah, so if I was here and I summoned my vulture from Stanton to the Nyx, or to any station, doesn't even need to be interstellar, does it? It would remove all the components. Because I'm claiming it, aren't I? Yeah, okay. Do I like that? Yes. If the game worked really well. If everything else was working and there weren't annoyances. Because it means there's no more magically summoning ships. I wouldn't mind if they, maybe as a precursor, added in something like, say, a taxi service. I think Elite Dangerous does it? In fact, Elite Dangerous does do it. So for a cost, you can sort of pay someone to bring your ship to another station, can't you? Is that right? So maybe they should introduce that as a precursor. So, you know, it's obviously going to cost you a bit of money depending on distance travelled and things, you know, like some sort of like courier service or something. I kind of like that though, because it starts making the verse feel a bit more real, doesn't it? Yes, of course there's going to be problems, I understand that, but refueling ships, ship transports, it could start making the verse feel a little bit more cohesive, couldn't it? But I suppose the point is the game ready for the implementation of something that could make it quite laborious to play? Is that kind of the main concern, Caskell? In the grand scheme of things, it makes a total sense. You need your ship Flit over in a yeah, I mean, I'm not thinking carrier, but... Because, I mean, the only carrier's like a Kraken in it, so, I mean, that's not even in the game. But, yeah, I know what you mean. It creates a pain... Yeah, a pain point, right? Yeah, you're singing from the same in-book, aren't you? Yeah, I get what you're saying, dude. Brilliant idea for the long-term vision of Star Citizen, but is the game in a place where that kind of gameplay can be sorted without becoming purely frustration? I agree. 100% agree. Without having even read what you said there, we're fucking perfectly in tune on that one. Now shut up about inventory management, you knob. Oh, it's one and all. People are so stressing out very quickly. It's their first chance to claim insurance. Of course, losing paints isn't intended. We'll fix that later on. But people can't even let the paint for a patch. I mean, I know what you're saying, Star, but if it's such an obvious thing, why is it made its way into the game? Yeah, I know what you're saying. I don't know. It's a tricky one, isn't it, mate? So, why is the jump point not activating? Just out of interest. It's not that one, is it? It's the other button, mouse button, which I'm clearly pressing and nothing's happening. I assume that was someone else just went through it, was it? What happened then, guys? It seemed a bit weird. Oh, my throttle things were weird. Oh, Jesus, that was bright. Holy crap. Wow. Holy crumbs. I don't even know where I'm going, by the way. I was hoping this was back to standard, but it very well might not be, because isn't there a Nix to Pyro game? Pretty sure there isn't. It's really bouncing around, man. It's all of the ships are twanking. I think we don't normally see like a trail. I wonder how many different variants of this they've worked through. It's a bit like my experience with emotes. Where you try about 4,000 different things and like none of it is quite right. You can't put your finger on it, but the difference being that cost me some time. This probably cost millions. Imagine bringing one of those big new, what do they call these? Odins. Odins. I mean, do we know anything about the Odin? Like how many people are meant to be on board it? What's like the crew like expectation on an Odin? I have no idea where we are. Hopefully Stanton. It looks a bit Stanton-y. Is it a bit Stanton-y? No. Levski. What the fuck? I was in Nix. Oh no. I've ended up back in Nix. Haven't I? That's where I started, right? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, dearie me. I feel like I don't have rights to complain or comment since I'm not active of a player. I think your opinion's more valid. I'm just going to say it straight off the cuff. I think people that bounce in and have that sort of day one, as long as you're not bitching and moaning about something you don't understand, I think a new player's commentary is far more valuable than someone who's deep within the verse's cult-like nature. Like even Star there, sort of making an excuse. I'm not being horrible here, Star, by the way. But you see how you sort of make an excuse. It's their first change to claim insurance, and of course losing paints isn't intended, and they will fix it later on. You see how straight away it's, well, why is it a problem in the first place? No. We make a lot of excuses, don't we? So I think a new player's opinion can sometimes be far more important. They're seeing it, or even someone who's just like playing it a bit more casually. They're more like, you know, like someone like us might be willing to travel for 4 hours just to get from A to B and get a ship kitted out. A new player might be like, hang on a minute, I haven't actually done anything today. All I've done is fly from A to B. I still haven't actually done any gameplay yet, you know? But there's got to be a point, right? Where there's some sort of balance. And all this stuff with insurance could be a real problem, like Caskell's very sort of like correctly pointed out. You know, there are potentially issues with this in terms of like consistent, enjoyable gameplay, right? Yeah, and maybe that's their excuse, Valerian, that they're introducing the insurance stuff because we've all got infinite money, if that makes sense. So therefore, no one really cares. Does that make sense? Now, either that was just a buffed run through the wormhole, or we've got that endless loop where we can't get out. We have to turn it on and off again or something, or change servers. The other point was that claiming a loadout ship, your guns and missiles do not... You see what I mean though, Alarian? I think there's a difference between like a new player who doesn't understand the game moaning about a mechanic because they go, oh, that's why I didn't understand that. Because the game is complicated. But I think sometimes a fresh set of eyes on the game, especially someone who's got, you know, because you have got experience with it, Alarian, haven't you? It's not like you haven't played the game for many hours. But sometimes, you know, to purge yourself from the memories of Star Citizen, to come back to it, and you think, oh god, I remember that. Oh, I remember that being so annoying. Yeah, shit, that's why I stopped playing. that's kind of valuable feedback, isn't it? Morning, good Ireland. Morning, Elgoff. The other point was that claiming a loadout on your ship and guns and missiles did not get filled. So someone claiming a price would... Oh, right. Hang on then. So let me get this right then. So I've got the facts. So you're saying... Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, that actually does make sense. So if I insure a ship that has a torpedo, and I crash and burn the ship or choose to claim it to move its location, that will cost me my standard insurance claim. But it will not come with its armaments fully stocked. Does that include everything? Missiles? Torpedoes? What about ballistic? What about ballistics? Holy shit. I see your point. Actually, that is a bit of a problem, isn't it? How much does it cost to fully kit out a Polaris? I suppose, like Larry says, right now it doesn't actually make any difference, but it bloody well will do. But then again, maybe isn't that a good thing, though? Isn't that actually a good thing? So we don't just have loads and loads of Windroses and Polaris just melting everything and then just going on constant claim back. Because we know some orcs are doing it, don't we? They just have Polarises in rotation, right? I've got to turn the wormhole on and off, yeah. Left mouse. Yeah, it's kind of weird, wasn't it? That's what I thought. I did the old zoom in to make sure I tried the other key. We go back down now. It's coming from that end. I feel like I'm being sucked into something. Fine with not getting missiles, thoughts, etc. But let me selectively rearm. Yeah, so that's really you've nailed it, haven't you? Because that's why I was asking about ballistics. You see, so it's all very well and good, but right now, let's say I'm in. Just trying. I mean, obviously, a Buccaneer is heavy on the ballistics, right? And say all I want to say, I've got a Buccaneer, and I just want to rearm the ballistic guns on it. Yeah, I'm going to be forced. Am I right on that? I'm going to be forced to resupply the missiles, which are also quite expensive, yeah? So it's not that it's only going to affect the Polaris, which I kind of get. I mean, I'm not against things like that. Like the big ships maybe should, you know, you've lost it, you've blown it up, something bad's happened. I mean, I know, again, we're back to that kind of like, is the game stable enough to have that kind of punishment, if you like, that penalty for death. But let's just sideline that for 1 minute. This is going to affect even small ships that are loaded with ballistics, isn't it? You can have, like, say, a 5,000 credit cost for your ballistics, but like a 100,000 credit cost for your missiles because you can only resupply all consumables. Am I right on that, Dread, or are we on the same wavelength here? This shows that they should add a manual rearm menu when you can pick what you want auto rearmed. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. So again, are they introducing, you know, a significant change without having really thought it through? Like I said, maybe this is why they haven't sorted out the economy. Just so everyone's got an infinite amount of cash, so you can still play the game, get a flavour of what this is going to be like. Before they add in the other components, but again, we're just making excuses again. Yeah, nothing's happening, Castle. Click it. I'm holding the button. I'm clicking the button. Whoa, that's trippy, dude. That wormhole really works, but I usually have to go through Pyro. Oh, right. So if this doesn't work, go Nix to Pyro, Pyro to Stanton. What's happening? This is so trippy, dude. Whoa. I didn't even press anything. I'm just thought I'll just wait see if someone else gets it. Go back to non-quantum mode, then back in stand mode unreliably.
Shield system alive.
Might see it later. I'll try. I don't think that is a fix at all, Castle. I've tried that so many times. I've even turned the entire ship on and off again. You're starting to become one of them, mate. I'm telling you, you're becoming one of the rub your belly button and wipe your helmet 3 times, dude. In fact, talking about that, let's do that. Let's get that done, boys. I'll be as one with the castle. We will believe we can fix Star Season, because that's what makes us feel special, right? We know the workarounds, don't we, boys? One of us! One of us! Star Citizen works! You just gotta know the workarounds, boys. All these amateurs. These wannabe space cadets. I don't know what it's like to be a real citizen. It's fucking true though, isn't it? What do you think? Fingers crossed. Does it work, boss? Are we in Stanton? That don't look like Stanton to me. That still looks very much like Nix, doesn't it? Yeah. So basically it doesn't work. So technically we lasted about 20 minutes today, I think, guys. Good God, sir. I even removed all my torps on my Polaris, saved the loadout after claiming saved loadout. It still wanted to force me to buy the torps. And how much does that cost? So what can I do to resolve this then? What is a fix for this? Going to the Pyro gateway. Going to Pyro and then through... Oh my God. It's just no wonder people aren't playing the game, man. Everything's just becoming a chore, isn't it? So go Pyro gateway, yeah? I'm going to need to refuel. I just don't know if I've got it in me. I even removed... I was currently stating you are right. This is what I'm thinking. They are making lots of sweeping changes to get to the end result, most of which come with a big financial costing before they eventually balance it all properly. And do you think that's us just making excuses? Do you think we're just making excuses for them? Can we still do like what if I just kill myself? Oh, let's go. I'll tell you what. Let's go and test Lebsky. Let's guess what performance is like. Let's go see if the lighting's been fixed. Let's at least get something out of it. It wasn't pissed, eh? I was expecting to go like turn it on and off again. Like I've even done full system shut down. I've gone back to the station and landed and back out if I've got that loop. I think that the only fix we had that worked when we got in a mega loop, and I think it was only one time on stream. Didn't we jump to another server? Travel to Stanton on the other server. and then go back to the original server, or at least change region, I think. You've been using Pyro to Stanton. Not much look going from Nick. So how are you getting back to Stanton then, Dredd? Does something like this not work? Again, you know, just beg the question, right? It's a fundamental part of the game, space travel. It's a bit like if you were playing Skyrim and you go to the tavern door and you get the little micro loading screen, but each time you did that, you just ended up back outside. And you just wouldn't put up with it, would you? It would be classed as an absolute critical gameplay issue, wouldn't it? And yet this has been in the game since the wormholes were brought in. So it'd be nice if they fixed this, wouldn't it? Well, how can something like this not work? It's quite, you know what I mean? It's like, fuck me, dude. It's just going from A to B, right? It's not a fuck, it shouldn't be complicated, should it? Morning, Toronto. How are you, Master? Please tell me I'm not getting excited that the round brackets around the crossing. No, they weren't. I mentioned these, the parentheses, when I do this, yeah? No, I said exactly the same, dude. No, they 100% weren't there before, dude. 100% they were. Let me show you, Blind. I know you love this shit. Do you want to take a screenshot, mate? There you go, bro. Beautiful, yeah? No, you love it, dude. There you go, mate. Even flick the lights on and off for you, bro. I know that gets the old blood racing for you, dude. I can go back to Nick's from Stanton. But I have to try it once, got kicked back to Stanton. Yeah, I went from Stanton to Nick's, no problem. But now I seem to be stuck in Nick's. Yeah, jump to another. That's the only one that I know that has. And again, oh, hang on. 1 second, guys. See you later, Bo. I was just saying to her, could you squeak anymore? With the door going, yeah. She ain't getting in there, she's not getting in and out. Fucking, she's not getting in and out when I'm playing fucking Resident Evil. Ever again, bro. She's got training day today, so she's in a bit later than normal. Alright, now I need to find a Wayne. So let's go and do a little performance test in Levski. They sold a shit ton of Clippers. Yeah, I mean, did they ever mention like how many they sold? I know sometimes you can sort of figure it out a little bit from the spike in sales, can't you? Because they track, you know, daily, weekly income, don't they, from the store purchases? But yeah, I mean, the Clipper is a really nice ship. You know, to be fair, it is. It is a fun ship, man. So I'm going to assume this is Levski, if I could just like slow down a bit. And somewhere in there there's like a big freaking. Oh my god, how many G? I wasn't putting that many G's, was I? You know. To be fair, I was still in Portland mode, wasn't I? So, any changes to Levski, guys? Is Levski now actually performing at a reasonable level, or is it still Lagski? Because I actually feel like I can already feel the game struggling, and I'm not even on final approach yet. Morning, Missy. How are you? How's things? You're right, Blade. Yeah, not great to be honest, Blade, but we got a lot happening this year, bro. It's super stressy, man. Trying to chill out a bit on the stream and trying to get as much work in as I can, really. Gonna hit a big problem for a while. Yeah. The sun was out yesterday. I nipped round and out one of the lads. His hip's completely fucked up, dude. Like proper. Yeah, this is unplayable, dude. I'm out of it. I'm not even gonna bother, dude. It's just absolutely embarrassingly bad. So I'm gonna call it. To be fair, there's just no point playing the game. Let's jump to Windrose, guys. It's just pointless, dudes. I'm stuck in Nick's in a loop, unfortunately. We've got better things to do. We just need a game that works, don't we? I can't even do anything in Nick's because all the missions are basically stuff we've seen before. We'll do the QT, but if anyone wants to have a bash on the stream tomorrow morning, have a bash at the Rock Breaker if you're up for it. If anyone can tell me what I need, I can try and get it set up later on. Oh man, well, I really pushed myself yesterday. I can actually feel my tricep is my left arm's like really, it's like spasming. I'm leaning over to the other. Right, we should be in the right categories, boys. Well, you know, we gave it a bash, didn't we? But same old issues as always. Poor gameplay, just not really working. Right, let's boot up Windrose. It's a lot. Yeah, I'm not even bothering down there. That was just terrible on final. We weren't even that close to it, was it? That was just awful, dude. Good morning, Whiskey. How you doing, sir? Would you like a nice pot of the finest Piccolonia's stew, sir? The person I'm watching his FPS went down to below 30. Yeah, the thing is, it's not even like it's a consistent 30. It's all over the place, isn't it? From what I remember, it bounces about up, down, left, right. It's fucking awful, dude. Ah, we tried. Well, we keep trying. But I think I'll stay in Stanton. I think that was the. I'm pretty sure that was the old rule, wasn't it? That there's just no point going to Pyro or Nyx. There's nothing new there anyway. It's all the same mission types, just with a different wallpaper. Apart from the ASD facilities and the new Rock Breaker. In fact, no, the QT logistics facilities and the Rock Breaker. There isn't really anything else, is there? None of the missions worked. The bad guys often wouldn't spawn in Pyro. I think we just stay in Stanton. Stanton is a little bit more reliable, isn't it? So I think what I'll do, I'll log in. If I'm lucky, I'll just respawn in Stanton anyway, won't I? What's the fastest way for me to get back to Stanton now? If I kill myself... In Star Citizen, by the way. What would be the fastest way to get back to Stanton? Can I not just choose my... I should be able to choose. Thing is, did I set my imprint? Don't. Alright, let's have a look. Where were we yesterday then, boys? Let's go and have a look. Let's go and see what's going on with the frigate. Yeah, So sorry, I was saying, wasn't I? Yeah, well, I started taking a load of brambles because he's got a little in his. He likes to run around in the garden. Got like a really nice paddling pool and all sorts. But yeah, his garden's just been overtaken by these like brambles, like from another planet, dude. So I can't remember what it was. I don't know if it was last weekend or the weekend before. I went around there. Is it like I said? His hips fucked, man. He's only a young man as well. But I went around there, I got laid out, so I nipped over there yesterday afternoon, that's why I finished the stream early. Because it said the weather's getting nice, and I hate the thought of the little and not being able to run around. I did a pretty good job, actually. I managed to get quite a lot of the roots out. And I put some of the ones I was really struggling, so I don't know if it'll work, but what I did was, where I cut the bramble as low as I could get to it, what I did was I leaned in, and I like sprayed just the top of the bramble stem with a bit of weed killer. You got to think it's going to fuck it up, right? You would have thought so, right? But I don't know. Some of that stuff only works, like, you know, on broad leaves. It's how it affects, like, the chlorophyll production, doesn't it, for photosynthesis and things. So I just don't know. But at least the work, all the crap's gone. Getting in a fucking wheelie bin, dude. Jesus fuck me, dude. My arms are shredded. The amount of times I've put them across the top of the wheelie bin, right? And I'd use like the shears to like clip them in the middle, so that in theory they'd just fall in, wouldn't they? Yeah. Well, no. Apparently brambles can fly. It's like, fucking my arms are fucking messed up, man. Yeah, they're really bad, but honestly, they're really bad, mate. I did do a good job, though. I've got to admit. He owes me 2 barbecues now. It's like I said to you, I was like, when I left, I said, you can fuck the barbecues, mate, because you know what's going to happen now. It's going to piss it down for the next 6 months, isn't it? Sod's law, mate. Choose home location. Do you think we'll be alright? Yeah. Do you think we'll be okay, Castle? Oh, yeah, because I'll always be able to go back to my primary residency. I'll do that. I'll do that tonight when the stream ends. I'll jump in, reset back in Stanton. And then if anybody wants to have a go at the Rock Cracker tomorrow, at least we're probably all in the right place, aren't we? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I thought I'd try it, Missy. You know what I mean? So it's like I said, you know, some of them I can't get down to the roots because they're so deep in the bushes, you see. And obviously, I don't want to ruin it. It's very similar setup to mine, rhododendron. A lot of the brambles coming through the rhododendrons, which is exactly what I had last year, man. But yes, God, I did that yesterday, didn't I? I clicked the bloody button. So it's hard. Oh, yeah. I'll tell you what. The crop's ready. We need a bit more flax. Not a lot, though. Not a lot. It looks like they're pickable, doesn't it? Oh, nice. Excellent, sir. Yeah. Well, I'm all right with splinters. I didn't get too many splinters, to be fair. These weren't those sorts of brambles. These were those, like, dorsal fins from sharks. Oh, some of them are like, dude, plants are mad. Honestly, some of the thorns are almost like little pieces of metal, dude. They are so hard. Like, we actually fucking hit one with a... what's that thing you call for the edging of the Lord? Because I did a bit of that as well. It's like a half circle. So imagine a shovel, which is normally square rectangle, isn't it? But it's like a half circle to do lawn edging. I was literally smashing one of the thorns with that, like chipping away at it. Fuck me, dude. It was like hitting a bleeding stone, bruh. Stuff's insane, mate. Nature's a wonderful thing, dude. Right, now we want that, don't we? You see any of the Funcom thing? Nah, I didn't watch it, dude. What's I mean, I know we've got 1.4 because I already knew, to be honest, but obviously they'd given us all a heads up. But so we got, what is it, 1.4, the final chapter. This is the last bit that was free with the season pass, isn't it? So a scalable dungeon. Obviously the PvE stuff and that PvP stuff obviously I've been talking about, which I believe is already in the games. Haven't we already made that change? I don't think it's enough, but I just don't think it's going to entice people back. I think you'll get people that will pop back for a little bit and then put it on hold, like they already have done. The thing is, I think that's all they can expect, and it's probably all they do expect, because I think the problem is people look at June's numbers and think it's not doing well, but it's not a daily game. It just isn't something that has got enough content outside of those of us that like the immersive, you know, joy of being on Arrakis, really. There is no studio that can provide the amount of content that a modern day player needs. Our appetites are just too relentless, man. You know, I think what they're going for is a site-click approach, almost like a standardized seasonal MMO. And I think as long as people see that and then don't worry, I think they'll be all right, to be honest. I think people will come back, do the content, and then shoot off again. Because the PvP's dead now. You know, there's no reason to even entertain the notion of that game having any PvP whatsoever in the future, outside of a few select servers, I guess. Which I think if they'd done that from the launch of the game, it would be doing a lot better, to be fair. But I must admit, I really would like to get back and get a bit of game time with it, but I don't know, dude. I like it, but I feel like there's no point. I feel like the end game just is end game for the sake of end game. I'm just getting better equipment to be able to do more difficult content. For the sake of doing more difficult content, get better gear that then I do more difficult content with. But it's not more difficult, it's just bullet spongy, isn't it? I don't know, dude. I want to love it, and I do love it, and I wish them all the best, but just I'd say, let's put it this way, right? It's going to be interesting when the Conan Exiles update comes out. Because there's a lot of people that will be drawn to that maybe haven't played it, including some June players. Because Conan is a very solid game, isn't it? And if it's even more glorious with their UE engine update, have they gone for UE5? Have they actually done a technical showcase, or have they just done like the little trailer? I didn't get a chance to look. Have they actually done like a big technical breakdown? The amount of PvPs worrying about the DD split. Well, again, I'm with them. I fully support the PvPers on this. It is the death of PvP. In the PvP that some of them want, which is gankfest against unreciprocated sort of PvE engagement. You know what I mean? This is the trouble. In order to have these conversations, we have to define PvP. Now, there are some PvPs that genuinely enjoy legitimate being challenged. They're not there just to win. They're there to have fun. Win or lose. A bit like sportsmen. You know, you win some, you lose some. You get the fiery blood up. You know, and that's part of the game, isn't it? A lot of PvPers aren't like that. A lot of PvPers will only PvP if they know they can win. Well, a massive gank armies in every PvP game ever. It's you know, tribal alphas in games like Ark. That's not PvP. You're simply the alpha tribe. Probably friends with an administrator, by correlation there on a lot of PvP servers as well. And that's the kind of PvP some people chase, that we will dominate through sheer numbers, or minor cheating through admin support. So for them, I don't care, and they can go fuck themselves. But it's the death of organic PvP in G. They're done, aren't they? And I think if they they'd gone in with that from day one, they'd be in a better place. Isn't that grass growing back? Oh look, the grass is growing back around the lime trees. Oh nice, and the banana trees. When I planted these, all the grass disappeared. Remember, it's actually growing back. Oh, that's lovely. I like that. I was looking at Code, it ain't June. It's got a lot more content than June. To be fair, a lot more content than June. But like you said, they're very different games, obviously. Yeah, well, I don't know what to do, but I mean, the thing is, I don't see what they can do. I actually genuinely don't see what they can do. What can be an endgame for Jude? I don't think it can, and I think that's this whole point. I think we just need to accept it's more like Conan Exiles. It's a game you play until you reach the end, and then the story ends. That's it. You're done. You wait for the next part of the story, but sitting there grinding endlessly. I mean, how much sand have you guys got now? I mean, you're just watching the number go up at this point, right? I had to clear brambles as a teen. I used the scythe and then fire, but it did hold close as they ripped and scratched everything. Yeah. What I had to be careful of was when I did them in my garden, they weren't too bad, but in his, the problem was the brambles had all got twisted. So like, even if I could get to the roots and take that out, I still had to get the bramble out of some of the bushes, and they were so jagged and sharp, I was shredding the rest of the bush. So I had to like go in and snip section at a time and quite carefully pull it out so I didn't fuck everything else up, to be honest, mate. And if I just grabbed it and yanked it out, there would have been nothing left of the rest of the bushes, dude. They were unbelievable, man. You all right? How you doing, mate? Morning, Gale. Been using it to make stuff. There can't possibly be anything to make that amount of melange with, but... Like, what on earth are you making that is using, like, tens of thousands of melange, bro? I mean, I've already got more melange than I could ever need. Because if I'm going to start, you know, using the excuse that I'm using it to make, like, the upgraded weapons and things, then my point stands. All I'm doing is making better gear for the sake of making better gear, innit? I don't think that... I think... What I'm saying is, I love the game, but it's never going to be a game to play all day, every day, because there's just nothing to do in it. And that's not a criticism of June. That's any game, dude. Really, isn't it? Outside of MMOs or PvP. Everything has to come to an end at some point. Or wait for the expansion. You know, just like Diablo's going to be, and Path of Exile is, and all the others, you know. It's not an MMO. It never was going to be what it was supposed to be originally. Lucky, thank you very much for the sub, my friend. I very much appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So hang on, what we got? 2 chicken, 5 bacon and eggs. I'll stick with this stuff because we know this, don't we? 2 chicken, 5 bacon eggs. I'll definitely have a look at 1.4 there. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Or did I take? Oh yeah, we did. We got the 30% bonus on it, didn't we? That's one. Alright. So, flax is replanted. Flax is making the cotton, isn't it? We need a little bit more cotton. Let's go see how much tar. I think we can make it, can't we? Oh, are we done now? I think we might be done. We might need a little bit of tar. Shipyard, frigate. Oh, hang on. Thinking about it. Does anything else use tarred fabric? I don't think it does. Does it? So I literally only need to make, like, what? 64 then, yeah? Ah, so I won't have enough linen fabric, but I will, because we're just making another batch of it, aren't we? Right, so 64. I don't know if we've got enough tar. Where will that be? Where will that be? Over here, right? But I might need to take some of this out. Hard fabric. Have I gone past it? Oh, or is it made somewhere else? Hang on, what the fuck? How do I make tarred fabric? Made loads of it. Hard planks. It's not on the leather rack, is it? That would make no sense. Oh, it is. What did I say? 64, yeah? Oh, it's going to take a while. In that case, let's have a look what we need to upgrade the... How would I do that? I can actually access the boat's inventory, can't I, from here? Because that really threw me. I didn't realise we could do that. Let's start by doing the inventory management. Let's get all this put away. And then we can see what we need to upgrade. Oh no, because it's gonna be £36, isn't it? I need to go and buy the £36 blueprint, don't I? I think it's £36 or something, yeah. Now, what I'd like to do is get at least 6 guild members together and hit the DD with harvesters and armed foxes. What? But why? So let me ask you a question there, because already I'm confused. Why do we need armed thopters now that everything's PvE? Can understand that if we were still on the server and we were going to like start delving into PvP. Now we've all got some, well, I haven't, but some of you've got some really good gear. But why would we want to go into the Hit the PvP deep desert. So you are talking about going into the PvP desert. But you're looking at branching out into PvP, yeah? I don't know, because I don't know what the current state of it is. And I don't know how much fun it is, but I just haven't done it. I've never even been in combat because my ship doesn't have any guns on it or missiles. Yeah, got it instantly, thank you. Speaking of June and Melange, I just filmed, mate, a Regis crawler in 8 minutes 30 seconds of the PvP area. That's 75,000 sand in not even 9 minutes. Yeah, and it's like I said though, but why? What are you using so much Melange for, man? I mean, I'm going to call it. At some point, we're just gathering Melange for the sake of gathering Melange, right? And I get that. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm definitely the sort of player that quite enjoys doing things like that. I like watching numbers go up. Where's all the rum then? So the rum must be going in there, but I'm full. Got way too many repair kits, I think. We'll take this fancy food out. That'll free that up a little bit, won't it? We've got some more animal hide, so that can go in there, can't it? Okay, that's looking good. So what was I doing? We were going to have a look at getting... I won't need guineas, will I? Let's go and see what the frigate is going to need. I assume the keel will be the same, will it? I'm not going to change the keel, no? So, in a way, if I... The book will stay the same. The keel will stay the same. This, I don't think I can do anything with it, right? Or can I? Let's take that out. Oh, can you not take this out on this screen? You got to be kidding me. Is it because it's not here? It is here. It's there. What the fuck? So I do have to go here to access. Fuck. Am I doing this right? That they won't change. That will change there, right? Can you put like a super duper level 15 keel on a level 10 ship? You have no items to upgrade. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's because the inventory's on the wrong side, isn't it? Hey, going back to what you were saying then, Bot. So you're saying... Maybe I've misinferred this then. So on our server, right? When you go to the deep desert, you have a choice of going to one of two variants. Let me just think this through. Sorry, dude. So when you access the deep desert, you get a choice of going to PvP or PvE on our server. Because you're not going to find any PvP on our server, are you? If that's the case. Because our server is a PvE server. Clearly. And the amount of lack of engagement that we've had. So as a question, is that how it works? Like you get a choice or not? Or do you have to go and join PvP server? I'm not sure if I understand the segregation. I just found Flax yesterday. I was looking for a new biome island when the hills, or what its name was, just were there above a thin line of beach, jungle and Niger, and I casually passed. But flax! Everyone was thinking about I need a lot of flax, dude. You don't need as much as people make it out to be this like crucial resource, but I would definitely, once you get some flax, okay. Is it okay, knit? Own it. Own it. Own it. Is that your name? Own it. Own it. As in own it. Own your mistakes. Own it. That's fucking clever if it is, mate. Sorry, slightly sidetracked. Yeah, definitely plant flax. You do need it. But don't think you need like some sort of like 90 by 90 mega farm, bro. I'm confused. Manage ships. So I've actually put it in the ship's hold, haven't I? That's what we want. Oh, actually thinking about it, while we're there, we might as well just take out all of that anyway, right? Right, let's go and see if we can upgrade the Kia. Good morning, Marshall. Good morning, good morning, good morning. You can sell repair kits. Well, I thought I'd keep them. Yeah, I don't want to get rid of them. We might use them once we get the frigate, you see. There are lots and lots. So I thought I'd stockpile them. Because at the moment, I always come out with more repair kits than I use. So, obviously with the frigate, we might take to the ocean waves a bit more regularly. I quite like the ocean combat. I was gathering for gathering indeed. I've kind of stopped because there's no real point to it. Yeah, and I think the problem is that Dune fanboys won't understand what we're saying here. Dune is an end game where you're playing for the sake of playing. And that's fine. If you, because I actually really like Dune. I like the combat, dude. They've made critical errors in the fact that, you know, we still have to keep doing like the same, unless they've changed it, I have to keep doing the same fucking missions, but for the same same category of upgrade, like for example combat. But I do, I actually like being, you know, I've had a lot of fun going out. I really enjoy getting sand. But I have to accept the fact that I am getting sand for the sake of getting sand. I don't need the amount of sand I've got. I just don't. I mean, I might be on the threshold. You know, I've got a few things that I'll use a fair bit for, but not a lot more. You know, what's the point in me farming for, to say, my combat, when all that enables me to do is do higher level content, but all that higher level content gives me is better versions of what I've already got. You are treading water, and anyone that tries to deny that is delusional, because it's objective fact that Dune doesn't have a progressive end game, and I don't think it's meant to. You know, it's just, you know, keep going around in circles if you enjoy playing the game. There's nothing the matter about it. Yes, you will get more powerful, but you're getting more powerful for the sake of being more powerful. You don't, in Dune, you don't unlock another tier of gameplay. It's not an MMO. You don't do the tier 1 dungeon to get the tier 1 gear, which now means you can go into the tier 2 dungeon. It isn't Dune. It was never going to be Dune. And as long as people bear that in mind, everything will be fine. And hopefully the shareholders won't freak out when they see the game, you know, do more of like a Conan Exiles concurrent player-based tick count on Steam. It'll have its troughs, you know, a month after, you know, a big update, and then we'll see spikes as people come back to enjoy the game, which is probably what I'll do. In this game, but I just can't solo Richards. What weapons have you got? And are you all maxed out? That's the first thing, Grumple. So, you know, are you down? It's the first boss, isn't it? So have you got all your weapons and all your armor at level 5? Have you got a fair few healing pots, things like that? Have you got everything maxed out? 'Cause that's the first thing to do, dude. Yeah, there's a choice, but yes, I don't think unless they've grouped up the PvP servers. I think that's what I'm getting at. But you know, if let's say the way I see it, right? If to say there's 100 people on our server, just for argument's sake, there's 100 people on our server, right? And our deep desert, right, is linked to all those other sietches, whatever, right? But it's still that same 100 people. You know, we're not, you know, they've not fundamentally changed the code so now we dip into someone else's. So in other words, when we choose PvP, are we only choosing PvP with the people on our server? Or are we choosing to go to a deep desert where all the other servers can join? Because unless it's the latter, you're not going to get any PvP on our server, dude. The amount of times I've been out in our deep desert and just park next to someone and we just gather our sand together. No one fucking PvPs, bro. But if they've made it so when we choose PvP and someone on a completely separate server chooses PvP and we all get put into one singular deep desert, then that could work. It's a weird folklore name from Sweden, but Onite. I like Own It. I thought you'd come up with a really cool one. It's like Own It. Own it, bruh. But it's actually Onite. I'll call you by the proper name, dude. Don't you worry. It'll take a while there. Thanks, Own It. Thank you, dude. You're playing for the sake of playing. Yeah, because you enjoy the world. A bit like Star Citizen with me, dude. Yeah? I like being... I mean, I love Arrakis. I think it's a 10 out of 10 game for me, really, to be honest. I just need to... what I have to be careful is I don't try and get blood out of the stone bot, you know? Otherwise, I'll start just getting bored. Don't block, dodge, switch the talents to the left, and 2 pieces of Conquisitor armor. Yeah, it sounds like you got some good advice there, Kumpo. Yeah, I haven't found the blunderbuss myself, O'Night. Yeah, I'm still looking for a blunderbuss, dude. Morning, Grey Pole. Good luck, Grumpy. Good luck. Let us know how you get on, dude. Right, so 36 pounders I can make, yeah? So we're looking at upgrades. So boarding pie, so we can get up to 15 now then, yeah? So, but the keel hull's going to be far more important to upgrade, isn't it? We're gonna need a few more bits by the looks. I am doing this right, yeah? I am going to transfer this keel to my new frigate, yeah? I'm not going to get a different keel. It doesn't look like it's going to be that expensive, does it? And I can make... no, I'll tell you what we do want to do. We want to go and get some 36 pounders, don't we? Let me just check that actually does take 36 pounders. 12, 24 or 36. Secondary batteries 12 or 24. What did you guys do? I'm thinking main battery 36s, second battery 24s. Let's go and see what options we've got. Oh, we've got a storm coming in. I brought the Piastra, right? Yeah. Alright, let's go and have a look at Tortuga. Yeah, I'm going to go against the grain with chat. Night. I don't think you need the Conquistador set at all. I just don't think you should be getting hit at all in the Richards fight. I mean, we did it first time, dude. I think the only attack that is a problem attack really is the dash attack, one where he goes red, and what little experience I've had with him, dashing into that attack. So you right at the end, right at the last minute, you get, it's like you get an iframe where you circle round him. But I genuinely don't think the Conquistador set really makes any fucking difference, to be honest, mate. I'd stick with whatever you're comfortable with, rather than worrying about upgrading something just for the boss fight. If you've got the rapier, then I think you're good to go, to be honest, mate. But he's a very readable boss. I think if you're struggling with him, I'm going to assume it's because you're not upgraded, dude. Make sure you get you take a damage elixir. Make sure you got plenty of healing. I mean, you can literally just brute force through it, really. But everything else, I think you should be all right with. You know, I think he does like well, when he does the bombs, you know, depending on where they are, you just simply run away. Just literally run directly away or run directly towards him. He does a very, very obvious, I think it's a 3 combo attack where you can always get in. I think the best advice I can give against Richards is don't overthink it, but make sure you're aware it's a slow fight. Don't think you're going to go in there and kill him in a couple of seconds. Just read. Everything is about damage mitigation, or should I say damage avoidance. There's only the one attack you should really get hit with, because all your other opportunities to attack him are completely free. Get in, stab, get out. Even if it's just one hit each time. I don't think you'll have any major issues with him, dude. Just don't think you're going to go in. Don't get greedy. Don't try and hit him 3 times when you know you can do it 2 times safe, for example. Like I say, he's only really got the 3 attacks, hasn't he? I think he's got the dash attack, which I'm sure you can stop him doing if you stay a little bit. It's like there's like thresholds, aren't there? Certain distances he'll do the dash, certain distances he'll do the grenades. And if you're up close, he tends to do those, that's 3/ combo attack, doesn't he? But if you've got the rapier, the 1,000 cut rapier, I think you'll be fine, bro. Absolutely fine. Even just a one stab and just keep surviving. Just keep potting, dude. Pots are pretty free, aren't they? Right, who sells the gun? Sorry, I've got a text message coming through.
Sailing here on sea turtles.
Here you'll find the brethren's finest wares, mate.
Okay, nothing in there. Boss fights good though. I actually really like boss fights. I've been I'm pleasantly surprised at how fun they've been. Oh, hang on. Have we got a different variant? No. Yeah, these are all the same keels or hulls, aren't they? So it's not like we've unlocked a new tier. These are the people of Tortuga, aren't they?
Still sharp.
Yeah, I see what you say. So do you think there is an icon saying if you've got these? So let's have a quick look in my curios. Decoration Hunter's Bed. Could that be?
Still building.
No, these are more. I don't know. Folks were saying like sometimes you can actually buy something you've already got, right?
Word travels fast at sea. This will travel faster.
Level 2 on that.
Good level.
All right.
Strong steel.
These are the guns then. So I'm gonna need for £36 as tier 4. So we have 3 choices of £36. After reloading, wait 6 seconds before firing, increases next. So that I might go for tempered. After reloading, hitting an enemy within 4 seconds increases reload speed. Hitting a target with more than 50% of volley applies a ranked effect for 25 seconds. All damage dealt to the affected target is increased by 10% and it stacks up to 3 times. I think I'm going to stick with tempered. I'm going to stick with tempered. Yeah. I'm going to stick with tempered 24 pounders and tempered 36 pounders. And just see, yeah, see how we get on. So I need tier 4 with the rogues. Let's go and get some. Let's go and get some insignias. Yeah, so I haven't really tried the block on the bosses. I went, so that's a good point. That is insane. See, I didn't even do that. I used the avoid all damage. I think it happened because we killed them so fast on each go. I think in the second one we did on the 3rd or 4th go, whatever it was. And one of those goes I was one shot it, I think. Yeah, what I tend to do on the first couple of attempts is rather than trying to kill them, try and see what the attacks are, you know? Or almost just going, like, I'm just going to let you kill me. All I'm going to do is run around the arena and learn the attacks. And because I've got the rapier, I think what was happening was, as long as I could get, like, 5 pokes, I was in the fight, you know? So I suppose that was my strategy, really. But, again, you might not have the rapier, in which case, you know. I tell you what happened really well for the second one. He seems to take a lot of damage from ranged, doesn't he? I think I did quite a lot of damage with my pistol. If you've got that pistol, there's 3 shots. Holy shit, I don't think it'd last long at all, dude. Oh, it has a little bat. Oh, so it does. It does tell you then, Glad, yeah. Let me try another one. I know people in chat talking about that, saying like...
You're equipped.
What would be a good example? Was it this guy here?
That's the best we've got.
So a little icon, what, on this? Or... Can't see any icons on mine, which I assume means I haven't unlocked any of them then, yeah? I need one. My voice is going already, Castle. I think I'm a bit... It's because I was out in the sun yesterday before I went to work. Probably a bit dehydrated, bro. Well, I clearly didn't see it, did I? I'll go back and have a look in a minute. Oh, the brig. Right. So sorry, I wasn't looking at those. I was looking at the normal ones. I suppose they're the same, aren't they? Yeah. So it doesn't matter if it's decoration or the brig. I'll have a look at the brig one then. Insignias. Where do I put all my insignias? You. Give them a bit of a shuffle. Actually, you know what I've just suddenly realised? That and that should probably come out of there, shouldn't they? Because they're sellable commodities, aren't they? They can go in there. Let's go and buy it. Yeah, so you went for the perfect blocks then, Insanity. I didn't even get that far. Yeah, I played the old rapier tap and run around, I suppose, bro. Tortuga, we went now. Yeah, I think a nice fresh coffee's. I'm trying to be a bit cautious here because I don't want to mess this up. First of all, let's have a look at what you were saying about the brig thing then. So was that here, was it?
Sailing here on sea turtles, did you?
I've got the Brethren's finest equipment. Just for you, pal.
Oh, this one. Got you. So it's just that little icon there just means you've already learned it, yeah? And that would be the same with any schematic, yeah? Cool. At least I know what to look out for. Thanks for that.
Show me what you've earned.
Let me just 100% check this is the right dude. Yeah, and I need level 4, don't I?
Don't think too hard, friend. Let's see what you
So
brought.
we'll ditch these. What about these? Letters of favour. I suppose we can use those for anyone, but you can use these for anyone, right? They're all for any... What do these give me? What's each one of those? 10 reputation points. How much do I need? Let's do like 30 of those. Right, and then it puts us in. So we basically need another 600. So we need like what? 500, and these give me how much? 4. So 100 will be... Oh, it actually tells you. 4. I was going to say 400. What do I need? 500 and... No, 483 we need. People say. I don't think it really matters if we go a bit over, does it? Alright. And then we should be able to buy
a good hunt.
the tempered 36 pounders. And we should have seen a little icon. Yep, thanks for that, guys. And the... Oh, shit. Did I just do that right? Yeah. And the tempered 24 pounders. I have a feeling these are going to cost it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to build the frigate before I start upgrading, because otherwise what's going to happen is I'm going to start chewing into my sort of crossed over reagents, aren't I? Is there anything stopping us building the frigate at the moment? What are we actually waiting for then? It's just the tarred fabric, isn't it? Which is on a craft over time on the leather panel, isn't it? Shit. He's slow, isn't it? Well, I'll tell you what. Let's go on a little... Let's go and do the next quest while we wait. We might as well do something, right? Just remember to put those back, otherwise we'll have a bit of a problem, couldn't we? Where's all my tar going? I think tar's going around the side, isn't it? Because that was like the box for the last biome, if I remember. So you've gone for tempered on the big ones, devastating on the smaller ones. Yeah, my plan's going to be, I'm going to go all tempered. Then because, a bit like we were just saying about, you know, a lot of games don't have an end game. You know, there is nothing to do once the content's done. But because I quite enjoy Windrose, what I might do is all I need the frigate for. What? Let me tell you my thought process. Because I'd like to explore what you've done there. I think I don't need the frigate to complete the game, unless there's some sort of combat on the ocean waves that I don't know about. But as it currently stands, my gut instinct is that I just need to kill the third boss, and I've kind of done the core content. What I was a bit fearful of was that because I can probably run the level 15 blockades in my little level 10, what I was a bit worried with was that if I do that, I won't have a reason to own the frigate. So I'm really pushing to get the frigate now, so I can take that out and hopefully have at least have a good ship to go into the new waters with. And then hopefully once we've killed the last boss, what I'm going to do is, because I'm really going to look forward to the new content for the game, I think what I'll do is I will have like, I need something to spend my resources on if I'm going to keep playing for a little bit, right? So, oh, it's not on there, is it? Something. Or is it? Or is it? Can we just do it from inventory? Where? Oh, I thought I'd lock. Oh, you have to. So you have to be. So when it says close to the wharf, what does it mean by that? Yeah, so anyway, the point being... No, so I think you actually have to be on the wharf, to be honest. Yeah, I'd like to have... like Skull and Bones. I'd like to have my frigate. With all loadout options. Does that make sense, Rathgar? And then the beauty of that is I get to... Like you've just said there, you know, you've got a loadout you really like. I'd like to be able to see like, oh, yeah. You know, actually have a point of comparison. Does that make sense? So, oh, yeah, you know, the tempered were quite good, but, oh, this opens up this kind of strategy or something. Yeah, I'd like to do that, dude. Yeah. Because it's a good game, isn't it? Bit like June. We've spent a lot of time in the end game of June. I'd like to, you know, just because I've killed the last boss, it might not be the end of Windrose. Now, why didn't we carry on down there? Because we need... yeah. Let's go and do that. Let's go and get the rope, dude. We needed a piece of rope to clamber down into that hole. Because that one's quite an interesting spot, isn't it? Because it's saying there's 11 lootable... Sorry. 11 lootable containers down there. You get some good loot out of it. I think I just need one rope, don't I? I'm a bit good about Star Citizen this morning. I mean, it doesn't surprise me, but a bit of a shame. Frigate's better, yeah, but I get it. Its objective is just more fun to fighting. Yeah. I'm looking forward to getting the frigate, dude. What I might do is, like, for example, also make a super OP catch. Because I'm, you know what I mean? And actually build like a proper, you know, an armada. You know, a proper wharf air system with all my boats all pimped out, man. I actually genuinely like the game. You know, it's I think I can get a little bit of juice out at the end, like I did with June, to say the least. At least I hope I can. Hey, nice one, Grumpy. Nice one, bro. Congratulations, mate. Woohoo! Nice one, bro. But after another couple of attempts, yeah. Congratulations, mate. A little bit of it's a good boss, isn't he, dude? I know when a boss is kicking your ass, it is the worst boss in the world, and obviously that's just part of the gaming mantra, isn't it? Lying, cheating piece of shit. while he's kicking your ass. But as soon as you kill him, it's like, oh, he's a good boss. Yeah, good boss, good boss. It's oh, nice, nice. So what did you do then? So, you know, which ones did you go for? I know a lot of people like this one. I think, were they recommending that one? Too Angry to Die, that one. Because that essentially gives you like 1 free life, doesn't it? Have I got any points this man? Yeah, I'm not gonna take that one. I don't think I need it. I'm gonna pump this one and this one. It's max level, I think. I'm quite happy with my sort of style of build. But I would actually like to go for a full crit build as well. Because I'd like to just see if it works. Like, what's the crits? Ooh, 2 crocodiles. I won't say no, boys. Wait for the Conquistador, yeah. I think if you're struggling, if you need the Conquistador, it's probably because you're not very good at the fight, right? It is eating you a lot. So I think it's a get out of jail card with pot swigging in it. Why not, right? If that's what it takes, why not do it, bro? Thing is, I think you can do the whole fight without getting it. But once you know the fight, to be fair, because you'll get. I was about to say, if you use the 4 set or the 2 set, you're still going to get the benefits, aren't you? The question is, does it actually make a difference? So there's a lot of theory crafting going on with the stats behind this game, isn't there? It's like Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert, no matter how bad you are at the game, you can brute force the boss. From what I can tell, they've done the exact same thing in this. There's nothing to stop you having every fucking single one of these with healing pots, is there? I kind of like it, you know? You're not going to get, no matter what, you're not going to get completely cock-blocked, are you? If you can't learn the fight, or, you know, for whatever reason, it could be a disability. You know, you're struggling to get the perfect blocks in or the dodges in. There is still a way to get past the buggers. And I kind of like that, dude. I know, Nylinth, I don't know if he's in chat, he killed the second boss first time. I think he wears the Conquistador set. I think, I can't remember, what, I can't even remember the second fight, though. He had the ice like floor attack, didn't he? Oh, actually, I won't say anything, Grumpy, if you're in chat, dude. I don't want to spoil it for you. But let us know when you get them. I said, there you go. Yeah, I actually can't remember that fight particularly. But I think it took me a few times, that one. I think one time I just got one shot, and I can't remember why I did. I might have got in like with no food or something stupid. Oh no, I tell you what, I got stuck in the inventory, dude. I fumbled the inventory. And he absolutely went to town on me, mate. I got stuck on that screen. I made a mistake. I can't remember what I was trying to do. To get truffle out or something like that, I think it did. It did not go well for me, bro. Oh, he got me, dude. Knock that one out and go for the others, I think. Yeah, I think that's what I might do, Rothgar. Yeah. I said at the start, I mean, I think it's interesting that people are trying. I mean, the problem is just like, you really want to get on with it, don't you? Because the game's actually really good fun to play. But I think it's also definitely a game like where having the correct loadout for different bosses or different content. So, for example, I was really struggling with... Well, we weren't struggling with the combat, because actually I think I'm pretty good with the combat with the crocodiles, to be honest. But I had to kill a lot of crocodiles. I had to kill a crazy amount of crocodiles, dude. Like a stupid amount of crocodiles. Well, once I hit this phase. And I think Alarian had said that he could basically 2-tap the crocodiles with his ranged build. And I thought, I'm already doing quite a lot of damage. I think mine were like, if I shot them 3 times, and then he got a slither of health. So it was like basically double the amount of shots that Alarian was taking. And I thought, this actually could be the sort of game where if I wasn't so eager to see more of the content, I would have happily have like gone, okay, let's do that. Let's go and build a ranged DPS set, reallocate the attribute and talent points, and let's go and feel the power of another build. And I really thought about it, dude, but I did. I think a little bit of stubbornness to stick with my build as I've got it, and not invest resources in another set of armor. And also a desire like, you know, that's gonna, it's gonna slow me down a bit. I don't know, dude. I think sometimes we're our own worst enemies, aren't we? But yeah, I agree, Arothgar. I think it would be fun. What I really would like them to add is a mannequin, bro. So that I can walk up to a mannequin, and I'm going to be honest, mate, the amount of survival games that fucking need this. June fucking needs it desperately, bro. Let me walk up to a mannequin, click it, and it literally replaces all of that, dude. Yeah? That'd be so nice, bro. You know, one click, bang, there's my, or loadouts. You know, in an inventory, have a loadouts, click it, and it changes all this and changes all your talent points. You know, whatever they want to do, dude. Does Grandin have a good system? I know Grandin had the mannequins. I can't remember how much it... was that just for armor? Or was that even better and more fleshed out? Because, like, as you say, Grandin did some amazingly cool stuff, bro. But yeah, whatever. Yeah, I think it should become a part of survival games to encourage us to switch out our armor. You know, to have fun with all the different armor sets. Because most people are one-trick ponies, right? We are. So get, you know, reduce that resistance just a little bit. Make it a little bit easier for us to have a play. You know? Reduce that friction. You know, I mean, oh, for God's sake, my aim's been so off yesterday and today, dude. I just got so lazy with the musket. I don't know what's happened to me, but I've lost the bob of the enemy, you know? I was getting really lazy with the combat yesterday as well, man. I think it's because I've gone so long, like, not being able to even really take a hit. And now, because we've got all the maxed out armor, I can actually take hits. And it's caused me to just, like, get lazy with the whole freaking game, really. Yeah, I need to get the mojo back. Because I actually really like the combat. It's pretty well done, isn't it? I'm the same, would love weapon and armor displays to swap guns and armor. That'd be so good, wouldn't it? It would be so good, dude. It's quite iconic as well. I mean, I'd love to see it on the boat as well. Like, you pirate captain, and now you're about to board, and you wear your big conquistador set or whatever it is, you leap over. I don't know, man. I think we just, oh shit. These things are a pain, aren't they? How long is it before these things respawn? I'm still confused by this. These POIs. I swear it hasn't been consistent. Like, I can clear this area, go back home, and then... That wasn't a headshot, was it? And then come back, and the buggers will have respawned. Other times it feels like it only respawns when I've turned the game off. Dude, I can't hit shit today, dude. Oh, the other thing I'd really like to see as well in the game, I'd like to see my ammo count on the screen. Not, or at least on the icon. Does that make sense? Because the only way to know how many rounds got left is actually to switch to the gun, isn't it? So it's not a crucial addition to the game, but I think it would be a nice little quality of life. But like if on my musket, I know it might get a bit weird because some things like use 2 shots when you fire once, and it might get a bit weird. I'm not sure. We in range of those totems. Yeah, we are. It's just fine, isn't it? They've done a really good job with the creatures, haven't they? I think they're really, really nicely done, man. The witch with a little AoE blast, and you know the totems are kind of cool, aren't they? Is there can you actually target lock in on a totem? I'm gonna waste all my ammo. Yeah, that's it. It's only certain loadouts, isn't it? But yeah, that don't really help, does it? Because it doesn't. What I would like to see again, so a more quality of life things. You know, like being able to have, like, say, 2 co-join slots. So I have it so there's almost imagine a little line like this. Yeah. So anything I put in slot 1 will also summon slot 2 if it can be done. So that when I switch to my, say I've got nothing out and I switch to my saber, it will also bring out my number 2 slot. In this case, it's a number 3 because it's my one-handed. Do you know what I mean? I'd like to see on the hotbar a co-joined set. So I can go from my musket with a single click to 1 and then not also have to press 3. That would be really nice, dude. You know? Yeah, I think that's probably why it's not there. Then, guys, it's like I said, the thing is it would get really complicated, wouldn't it? Because with what I'm saying, I can't really show you, can I, without it come out. If you imagine, like, let's say the musket here's got 18 shots, hasn't it? But this has got 18 shots. If I went for my... we had something where it fired 2 or something, didn't it? So it might only say 9 shots. So it might get a bit confusing down on the icons, but again, it wouldn't be though, would it? It would be telling you exactly how many shots you've got for each weapon on your hotbar. So I think I'd still like to see it. These are all like really just minor little changes to the game, aren't they? Really, the fact that we're even talking about such like nuanced, very really in the big scheme of things, minor alterations says a lot about the game. And it's the same with Dune. Like, Dune has so many solid elements, whether it be heads-up display elements, gameplay elements. Son of a bitch, I hate these things. I mean, they've even started, that fixed the big one in Dune, which moves that bloody purple wall, dude. And now I think we actually hover at the wall, don't we? I can't even begin to tell you how important that feels to me. It always made the game feel very low budget jank, man. And you know, that put so much work into it. That was a crime. Is that the dude I was just shooting at? This one down there? You come running out and dash over to the side. Alright, we're in. But I'd really like to go and get some more ammo. So I'm going to see what happens. I'm going to see if this respawns. I don't think it will. Or at least... Oh! If I put a rope there, does the rope stay there? Does anyone know? Does it remain permanently in situ? I'm going to try it. I'm going to put a rope there. And then what we'll do, we'll go home, get some ammo. And we'll make another rope just in case it vanishes. I genuinely don't know how that mechanic works. Yeah, hovering at the purple horse. It was a real shame, wasn't it? But, you know, and again, you know, I wasn't, you know, I never once did I say, like, you know, I'm going to downscore the game or, you know, it affects my, how can I say, willingness to recommend the game. It was a nothing burger, the purple wall. But the conversation I'm having is about the way it makes the game feel to... I've already got my money. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter, does it? I've already paid for the game. Well, to be fair, I got sent a copy, but... The point is, it doesn't really matter. But it was such like a cheap thing, wasn't it? It's one of those things that just makes Dune feel a lesser game than it really is. And I think ultimately that hurts the game, right? Does it affect your enjoyment? In a way, it sort of does, but not even remotely a game-breaking way. Oh, hang on. One sec, guys. One sec. Let me get a coffee now. If I don't do it, I'm never going to get one more. Good morning, Mr. Wentex. Good morning, sir. How are you? How are you? It does stay, Valera. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that's good to know. 100%, yeah. I'm not going to be ranting, am I, bro, if I don't take a spare rope with me, no? They could easily put an animation where the camera zooms out and the ship keeps moving forward. Fade to black load next zone. But then crash into the floor thing. It did, didn't it? This is what I mean. It's not having a go. It's not like, oh, game's terrible. It's just like, why would you make your game feel so cheap? When you've worked so hard and so diligently at making the game look and feel amazing in every other aspect, right? I mean, the fact that the transition from the deep desert in June to the world map doesn't have that problem just added insult to injury, really, didn't it? The thing is, like, it's like I said, it's not a major problem. You know, they had way bigger things to deal with, you know, and game development's always going to be about, you know, priorities, and there's nothing we can do about that. And of course, as gamers, we're not always previous to like major issues going on behind the scenes, are we? Right, ammo, wasn't it? We wanted ammo. So yeah, I mean, who knows what else they were chipping away at. Oh, hang on, did that not auto? Oh, it did. Oh, it did. Take a nice wedge of Rosalinda and Morta Joe. Wentex, I didn't get a chance to chat, I don't think, yesterday, mate. But my sincerest of thanks, and I will drop you a message, I'm sure, later. Thank you ever so much for yesterday, Wentex. How are you, mate? How's things? To me, it was just the fact that it happened. It felt like they didn't care about the transition to the overworld map. Yeah. And clearly they did. But like I said, it's probably one of those things that, you know, might have been a little bit of a technical issue that they needed to figure out while dealing with the PvP and PvE crybabies, you know? But yes, thank you, Wentex. I even finished the stream earlier, Wentex. I never got a chance to get on really yet. But thank you ever so much, my friend. It's very kind of you. But big hugs to Maddo, mate. Right, back down there then. It always feels like I'm going the wrong way. You've been pretty stubborn, stuck to the privacy and rape you crit the whole game. I didn't even go crit. Does it work nicely with crit? Yeah. I did wonder, dude. I did wonder about that. Yeah. I think the game's good. The game just gives me so much satisfaction. I love it. And like even June, don't get me wrong, I love June. I think June's a great game, man. I gave it 2025 game of the year. No hesitation whatsoever for me. But even that has got stutters and weird latency issues. No, I know it's not on a server. I get that, but this just plays so well. It's just gorgeous. Like the only issue was, and in fact, I haven't even tested it now. Was a little bit of a frame drop if you had a lot of light sources, particularly with the for me anyway, the juggle palm tree builds. But yeah, this has been a real pleasure, man. Looks great, and that is super subjective, but this is like so up my alley visually, dude. Love the art style, love, you know, the Caribbean blue seas and the blue skies and the thunderstorms. Absolutely adore what they've done with the biomes. Dude, the rope did not stay, bro. Dude. We've been betrayed, chat. We've been betrayed. Now, we could chop a tree down and do it that way and make a workbench. But I don't know if these give us normal wood. This is all going to be... What? Did you get... Hang on. Did you get tar and wood? So we got... How much is it for a workbench? I have no idea. What's a workbench cost me? 5 wood. That will do it. Why not? I'm on build mode, ain't I? Morning, Shades! The same leaker that found the Steam controller shipment that was then confirmed a week later just found the shipments of the Steam machines. So that means I hit Valve reveal the date and cost within 7 days, and you never know, maybe a certain launch title. Dude. Mate, I tell you what, there are some things, right, that you just sometimes think, like, it's so cool, it should almost just... The simulation should allow it, right? The Steam machine, day 1 launch with Half-Life 3. Oh, Wentex. Oh, Wentex. I feel sorry for you. I feel sorry for you in the same way I feel sorry for myself in Star Citizen, bro. The thing is, right, you had both dreams. However, you've managed to wake up from the one, haven't you? But you are still deeply absorbed with the other, sir. Yeah. Have I got enough plant fibre to make a rope? I have. And that would be insane, wouldn't it? Imagine that. What about GTA 6? GTA 6 launches with, they announced a brand new Xbox console. The last one they're ever going to make. An absolute powerhouse coming at some, like, crazy price with some crazy hardware, dude. Day 1 launch with GTA 6, man. Oh. Right, I'm going to ruin the aesthetics of this wonderful ancient temple with a workbench. Take all. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to really quickly dash to the edge because I'm not sure if we're still going to take the lurgy when we go underground. It was a bit sad, actually, too. I felt a little bit, like, flat. I was kind of a bit gutted, dude. I was in Nyx, and there's nothing to do there. All missions I've already done before. Same salvage mission, same combat missions, really. So I thought, you know, nothing really new to see there, apart from the rock breaker stuff. So I thought, well, we'll go back to Stanton, man. Go and kit out a Vulture and give it another shot, you know. But sadly, I went through the wormhole twice, dude. And I couldn't get out. Oh, wow, this looks pretty. I couldn't get out, dude. The Nyx gateway would not let me return to Stanton. Oh. Oh, so we're getting damaged there. But not here, look. So it's basically these, like, shrubs, in it. Yeah, no, exactly what I'm saying. So no, yeah, you're right, yeah. Yeah, there is a difference, isn't there? See, this looks like it should be traps here, look. Well, why am I getting poisoned here when there's no gooseberry, ooh. Oh, I got the blunderbuss, boys! We got the blunderbuss, lads. Oh, fantastic, boys. We were literally just talking about that, weren't we? Holy shit, bro. This fucking game and the loot, dude. I'm looking at you, Crimson Desert. I'm looking at you. Steambox Pro. Do you think they'll do that? We've had a conversation about this, haven't we? Do you think they'll do like the same kind of thing? Because what have they actually said about the Steam machine? Because it's not a Steam box, is it? Is it called the Steam machine? Because wasn't the Steam box, or is it called the Steam box? Because wasn't the Steam box their original idea many moons ago? Where they were going to basically come up with a set of hardware parameters, and other manufacturers were going to make the box, but it would be like almost like a Valve supported branded product, yeah. Dude, that was so close. That was so close. I don't want to go too far down there, because... Why did he just put both his weapons away, guys? Nice, nice, nice. All right, we just got to be a bit careful. So down here, an open old sarcophagus. The sarcophagus lid has crashed to the ground and cracked. Its inner walls are scored with deep gouges, as if the dead tried to claw out again and again. That's terrible. The outer surface is adorned with elaborate, intricate patterns. Jesus. Spooky, spooky. Right, we'll go back, get rid of the splooge. I even like the fact, like, the ropes there. It's kind of cool, right? Yeah, but do you think they'll do that? Do you think, like, they'll launch the Steambox Steam Machine, whatever it is? Because are they doing, like, a couple of tiers? Are they doing, like, a, you know, a pro tier? Blah, blah, blah. Like, is that what you're talking about, Griffin? Because I was wondering, you know, after, like, after 2 years, they'll come up with, like, a new top tier one. And after another 2 years, a new top tier one. You know what I mean? Or almost like, instead of like a 7 to 10 year console cycle, or like 2 yearly Steam Machine updates or something like that, you know? Oh, I don't think so, but I suppose it depends on how, I suppose they're testing the market really, aren't they? What a terrible time though. I mean, you got to admit, they had a bit of bad luck, didn't they, with the cost of PC hardware? Oh yeah, the other, yeah, I don't know about the other Rapier. Yeah, I've got the 1000 cut one. Yeah, so bullets have a 40% chance to deal bonus fire damage. Sounds awesome, right? I wonder what the epic ascension is. We'll have a look. The thing is, it's also pierce damage, isn't it? All this is pierce. So, but are there variants then, Griffin? You know, if you go and buy a Steam machine, is there a like buying at this tier, buying at that tier? A bit like they did to some degree with the Steam Deck, but I think the only difference with those was really onboard memory, wasn't it? And possibly some screen variances back in the day. I think they only do the one now, don't they? Not that we know of, but they did confirm this week that after the first batch is gone, it will be a wait. Oh, really? So if you don't grab it... Well, have they announced the price? Because, I mean, what were we saying? Didn't some of you recommend... not recommend, suggest it was going to be about $1,000 or something like that? It was... I'll tell you what, Caskell. I'll tell you what. I mean, I recently put one together. What did I build? Put one together recently with was it a 4070? Jesus Christ, man. I mean, we did a good job on it, but fuck me, bro. The cost of a PC in 2026 right now, it's not to be laughed at, is it, man? I mean, I wonder how much Steam are willing to take a hit on their profits. You know, could they even be considering taking a loss to get it to market? Because it's such a shitty time for a minute. What worries me is, obviously, these things aren't made recently. These things will have been set up at a silicon level, you know, ready for foundry production and all the rest of it, like, potentially years ago. I mean, there's a lot of rumors going around that it's part of the Xbox failure, isn't it? Xbox did 180, says now, you know, invested tons of money in the chipsets, architectural design and all the rest of it, and the boards, and just thought, no, we're not going down that route anymore as a company. And Valve then picked up on that, didn't they? And whether there's any truth in that, I genuinely don't know. The point, I suppose, being... I'm going to get absolutely ravaged by this beard if I'm not careful. Will they launch it at the cost they were always going to launch it at, with the hardware they were always going to launch it at? And then as Wensec says, that wait, after that wait, you're talking about the new world chip prices. And the price is going to skyrocket. You know? A Valve will it? I don't know. There's so many questions, isn't there? But if they're serious, they can't afford for it to be a bit of a flop, really, can they? Yeah, you only get one chance to launch this, really. It needs to be good for them. But, you know, Valve are a strange company. They don't have to obey the normal laws, do they? They've presumably got a lot of money sitting around. You know, it's a privately owned company. You know, Gabe might just be of the, you know, give it a bash kind of thing. See what happens. See how the dice roll. I don't know, dude. It all comes down to price, doesn't it? Everything, and it is, always follow the money, as we say. You know, what is a competitor? Because the first thing people are going to do, once it's out and actually in the hands, in the real world, in the hands of a consumer reviewer, is compare it to a PlayStation 5 Pro. And they're going to say, this costs this costs this. These are the kind of games you can play. Now, obviously, you've got the advantage of it being a Steam machine. You can play anything on the Steam library. The PlayStation 5 Pro can't. And that's going to be down for people to make their mind up. And they're also going to compare it to, if you were to go out and make your own computer with a very similar spec and in the real world performance. So you've got two direct comparisons, haven't you? The current top of the range PlayStation, which obviously comes with a completely different set of requirements, because again, not compatible with all Steam games. And then a much more direct one-to-one is, if you were to go and buy off-the-shelf components, what's it going to come in at? And have the options, obviously, of upgradability the further down the line, which is going to be to some degree limited with a Steam machine, isn't it? So it's going to be very interesting. It all comes down to the price. They've said multiple times it was a PC, not a console. Well, it is, yeah. I mean, it is. I don't know why anyone would think it's a console. Clearly isn't, is it? People think it was 600. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's never going to happen. No, it's not, is it? No. But at the same time, what you do have to bear in mind is some people, like, you know, are thinking about, you know, is it, if it comes in at $1,000 and a PlayStation is, say, $650, you know, someone might go, you know what? I'm quite happy with my PlayStation. You know, save myself 350 quid, whatever it's going to be. So it will affect some purchases. But I think for the PC-centric crowd, you know, someone that's like maybe looking at buying a PC for their son, their daughter, you know, with no other... It is like a console. There is a console comparison, because it's an out-of-the-box bit of kit that is the same as millions of other people that are buying it. Let's hope there's millions of people buying it. Whereas you can go and make your own custom PC and get it even built by someone else and delivered to your door, but it's not the same as someone else's PC that just got hand-built and delivered to their door. There's always going to be quirky differences, isn't there? One of the key benefits of the Steam machine is its console-like nature, in that everyone that's got a Steam machine has got an identical product. So if you've got a problem, the chances are, with the game that's just launched, the chances are every single person who's got a Steam machine has got the exact same fucking problem. Is it a driver issue? Is it a whatever issue? You know, is there something we all need to change, we all need to tweak? Is there something Valve needs to update on this game? So there is that comfort in it. In a way, it is a console, because it is a hard-coded bit of kit in it. But obviously not a console in terms of its flexibility in its daily use. But there is that console comfort. You know what I mean? I'm more interested. So you reckon about 1,400, 1,200 to 1,400, and then that would be, yeah. Take care, Wayne. So have a nice day as well, dude. I wonder what the equivalent right now. What sort of PC you're going to get for $1,400? Fuck me, I dread to think, dude. I have no idea what you can get for 1,400 quid on the current market. I mean, the RAM alone, right, and SSD storage is going to put a big dent in that, isn't it? We were talking about this earlier, actually, Griffin. Yeah, a couple of weeks back. You know, it's starting to get this, like, more people are talking about alternatives to Windows, aren't they? Linux, obviously. It's like a stepping stone between the two. Like I started to dabble back into the PC world with the Steam Deck. Yeah. And again, it all just comes down to price, doesn't it? But one of the worst things, right? Is while I drink my coffee. One of the worst things about being a PC gamer is also one of the biggest strengths of being a PC gamer. you can have your own requirements, whether it be 60 FPS, 120 FPS, or whatever it's going to be, right? And you can juggle your settings around and use DLSS or whatever the latest fucking tech is, FSR, and you can twiddle things for how you want it, right? The beauty of something like the Steam Machine is going to be just like the Steam Deck. There's going to be a huge amount of community involvement in going, if you want to run this on at 60 frames per second, these are the seconds you go for that resolution. You know, if you're running this at 1440 and you want to hit a smooth 60 FPS, these are the drivers you need. These are the in-game settings you need. Bish, bash, bosh, and everyone's going to know, aren't they? And I think that's a big draw for people that are a bit new to the PC scene with that. It takes away a lot of the uncertainty, doesn't it? You know, you've got a problem. Well, you've potentially got thousands of other people with the exact same bit of kit as you to talk to and try and figure things out, haven't you? Like I said, the chances are if you've got a problem, everyone else is going to have the same problem. And there's comfort in numbers in stuff like this, isn't there? There's no doubt about it. I think I missed the headshot, didn't I? Oh, dude! Double kidney punch, bruh! Oh, dude, that was shocking, mate. That was shocking. It's where those gyros would come in really handy, actually. I've managed to watch a little bit on the Steam controller now. Certainly going to be fun for a player like me to delve into that. I'm going to clear this if... Oh, shit. Oh, they're both come. Fuck, that's not so good. Looks like it can actually go in that water. Oh, I missed that. That was a bad shot. Yeah, optimized for it, Griffin. Yeah, exactly. It is. It's going to have a very console-esque vibe, but it's not a console. And I think that this further validates what I've been talking about for a long time about stuff that Valve make. Sometimes it's simply misunderstood, isn't it? It's like the original Steam controller. All these people, you heard them all ranting and raving about the new Steam controller. Ooh, ooh. What happened to the last one? The last one, I can assure you, was better. the only you know, for PC gaming, I can assure you it is. The only thing this one's got is the second analog stick. Which means it's just another controller. But with the power of the software. And it's always been about the software for the Steam controller. Nothing's changed. But yeah. Shiny new products and everyone's suddenly making out like it's the second coming of fucking... You know, hardware like, you know, some Tesla level fucking never before seen shit. They let the old one die to bring in the new one, didn't they? My aim is so bad. I don't know what's happened. It's like I just can't hit shit. I mean, to be honest, trying to shoot through my own hat probably doesn't help matters, but I am looking forward to it. Oh no! Oh no, I forgot! Oh no, I totally forgot! Is the sploon still... I'm so lost in the conversation about the Steam stuff, man. Morning, Doc. You're alright, mate. Do we all need to start lobbying Valve to get them to send you one? I think the problem with Valve is, right, there's no one to talk to, is there? They're another one of them corporations, aren't they? There's, like, no one-to-one. There is, like, no community manager. There is, like, no dude to get in touch with, you know? It's just, like, all these decisions made behind closed doors. There's no access to them. So, I wouldn't even matter, would it? You can't lobby for something if you don't know where to lobby, right? Shit, I have gone to the right place. Yeah. Another thing I wish I could upgrade was the ability to carry more... Yeah, 100%. Yeah, we've been talking about that a lot, dude. I feel like just like this bag, I feel like maybe make this a 3 thing as well with like a bandolier, some sort of like bandolier upgrade, right? That would be so nice, dude. Yeah, a few people like Alarian, he's gone quite heavily ranged through quite early on, so he was always having to take up, you know, a couple of extra slots in the inventory for the ammo. But yeah, 100%, 100%. Love to see that upgradable. But yeah, the steam machine could be really, really good. It could. It's just the wrong product at the wrong time financially, isn't it? That's the problem. Is that rope going to be gone? But it could be exactly what gets people into PC. Yeah, so it's still here this time. Isn't that weird? Oh, I think I know why it didn't stay. I bet if you put it there and clamber down it, then it stays. Yeah? So don't put it there and go home. At least drop down once. And that's probably what locks it in as a permanent element of the game, right? You know what I didn't do as well? I didn't like my freaking lantern. That would have been a good quick teleport home to grab a light, wouldn't it? Shit. Big shit balls, bro. That was close. That was close. I can't believe I just had my splooge meter kill me. The plague bar, as you said, are off, guy, yeah? Couple of headshots at last, right? Although I've got to be honest, they were a little bit like not exactly on point, were they? I think I'm gonna have to go and get a light, lads. Sorry, guys, I just can't see shit. Should we have a look at making the elixir? We just see, just for shits and giggles. There's got to be an elixir, as someone said, right? I wonder if we've unlocked it. And stay longer in the plague zone. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It creeps up pretty quick, man. Yeah, I don't like to do that anymore, Bacon. I used to put the I used to put the torches down, the standing torches, dude. And I even used to angle them towards where the ore nodes were, bro. Because there's like at the bottom of the standing one, there's almost like a little triangle, so you can use it like this direction is the loot. But I stopped doing it in the end, dude. Too much hassle. The lantern's pretty good. Just got to remember to keep it topped up. But there's another thing. I feel like the lantern. 2 things with the lantern. 1, let me have it on a hotkey. So just have a slot here for the lantern. And let me get upgrades to it so that it can burn for longer. That'd be really nice, you know, as you progress through the levels. Like actually maybe combining the animal fat with something else to make a better fuel. Your lantern maybe, I don't know what the thresholds are, maybe 5 minutes becomes 10 minutes, becomes 15 minutes. That'd be really nice, right? So always like little things to upgrade. Do they completely change the game? No, but you know, it's little baby step progression, right? Can't really go wrong with that. Or what about making some sort of fuel that we can take with us? You know, if they want to play that way. So you can actually take like a small vial of fuel, a little canister of fuel with you. We haven't got that much loot, have we? But at least, you know, if the light twinkles out, you can at least carry on with your spelunking, right? Did I miss 2? You're right. Sorry if I missed. Oh no, I did miss you, did I, 2? Getting confused now. People saying hello to you. Where are we going? We are going over there, aren't we? Yeah, Star Citizen was a bit of a disappointment this morning, wasn't it? Bit of a shame. Like I said, I think I broke my own rule though. I should have just stayed in. I should have stayed in Stanton, man. And if we're going to Nyx, just go to Nyx specifically for the rock breaker stuff. This is where we find out the ropes disappeared for some bizarre reason. How you doing, Tim? You alright, fella? How's work going now, man? Looking forward to it. We've got a long week. Well, some people have got a long weekend here in the UK. It's a bank holiday, isn't it? Bank holiday Monday coming up. You can see the Star Citizen getting slowly but surely. You can't. The fucking exact opposite. It's taken a huge fucking step back recently, mate. When did you last play? That's part of the problem, bro. It's all over the place at the minute, mate. But the community are all like in their little world of wibbly wobbly happiness, because obviously they're about to get a ship you literally have to put in a fucking resume to get. I mean, have you ever seen anything like it in a video game? It's insane, right? Oh, dude. Got a new saber as well. Getting all sorts of loot down here, aren't we? Can you imagine any other... Imagine World of Warcraft or any... Name whatever game you like, right? And in order to get the new shiny, you actually have to put in a 999-word resume saying why you should be given an opportunity to get it. What the actual fuck, dude? It's beyond insanity, dude. And you know what? They're falling over themselves to fucking do it, bro. It's fucking hysterical, man. There is... It's going to be studied in years to come, innit? The gaming hive mind, dude. Like, what the fuck, bro? It's just bizarre, innit? Like, the most bizarre thing. Oh, that was glorious. That was glorious, bro. That was straight out of Indiana Jones there, boss. I like it when we get some Marga ingots, because that's for Ascension, isn't it? And that's like probably one of the best loots in the game at the minute, isn't it? Gold Vase of the Chief. Another gold vase of the Chief. I used to follow the development of Star Citizen. Just too slow, yeah. Playing a shitload of Elite. Yeah, well, Elite's... Again, it's interesting, isn't it? Because I 100% agree with you. Elite has just come to a grinding halt, innit? But they're talking about some big updates coming, aren't they? Again. But this time, actually, the devs are saying it, not the player base. Oh, shit. I just nearly made the same mistake, didn't I? Yeah, there's supposed to be some... I don't know, some sort of update in this, or some future for Elite Dangerous again. I don't know if it's started rolling out yet or not, but... Oh yeah, you're playing Diablo 4, aren't you, Tim? How are you getting on with it, mate? Tell us in 999 words, 999 words why you want to be a raid leader. Yeah! It's seriously, dude, yeah! Yeah! It's like putting in a job application, yeah! I wouldn't even know where to start. Like, if you were to reply, what are you going to say, dude? Did you, like... The only problem I've got is... Look. Let's cut through the shit, right? Because we're pretty good at that as a community, right? You know who the ships are going to go to? They're going to go to the big streamers and content creators. And you know that. And that's going to really hurt for people that have invested and been around with the game for years, invested a lot of money in it, right? Because you ain't got a fucking chance, let's be honest, right? What's the point in creating some mega big dick shit, the likes of which has never been seen in video game history before, if it ain't going to be out in the public eye? So it's going to be the big orgs with contacts in content creation in it. And they're going to float to the top of the fucking list. You fucking know it. They'll throw in a few randoms, you know, to make it look a little bit better. But you're not going to say, oh, right, yeah, you and you. You know, we've got like 10 of these, 20 of these, 100 of these. Who knows what numbers they're looking at. And give them to people who might never see the light of day. You know, it's just another dude who's just got another cool ship in his fleet, but has only got 2 mates. You know, it's going to go to big orgs with big streamer attachment, right? Of course it is, dude. You'd be mad to think it isn't going to go that way. And that's going to piss people off, isn't it? Elite lost me when they started selling the pre-built ships for real money. Yeah, I always wondered about that. I did wonder about like whether or not it was fair with Elite. I don't know, because I never looked into it, dude, because I thought it was farcical that they were selling ships that are just basically skins. They are. There's nothing to them, is there? There's still the same fucking cockpit, no matter what ship you're in. So I always thought it was ridiculous to spend money on that sort of stuff anyway. I can sort of see it in Star Citizen where you're getting literally a ship and an internal, possibly a whole new gameplay loop out of it. But all Elite ships are basically just the same, aren't they? They just have slightly different elements. You know, there is no equivalent of a vulture, you know, to do salvage or a reclaimer, is there? Specifically a prospecting ship. You know, the Elite doesn't work like that. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but it's a very different design, isn't it? Why do I want to buy a ship that's got the same fucking cockpit as all the other fucking ships, and I still can't walk around in it? Just seems a bit of a pointless purchase to me. So I know, I've never looked into it. I don't know what you get for your money, to be honest, mate. I'm enjoying the campaign. Don't know how much else other than that. Warlock is fun, but can get visually overwhelming. What? As in so much noise on screen? That old ARPG chestnut. Last boss I did was pretty well done, I thought, with his mechanics, playing on expert and had to die once to figure them out. Nice, dude. What's expert? I don't know what that means in terms of Diablo these days. It's power creep. New ships are just the best at what they do. If you buy a pre-built one, it will outclass the existing one. So, you know, like, so, all right, so the one thing that worried me, engineering. Everyone always moaned about engineering, didn't they? That it took too long, it was too grindy. So, the one thing that worried me was, were they selling ships that were ready installed? Something behind there, look. Ah. That were ready installed with engineered gear. If that makes sense. Because that would be pretty annoying, I would imagine, for the rest of the player base, wouldn't it? I'd probably feel a little bit pissed with that, I would have thought. Oh god, shield bash. I'm going to get a 5 bleed on him and then try and... The only place that's safe is down here, isn't it? We don't really want to get stuck in a corner with this, to be honest. We get a little bit of knockback. Maybe go around the side. Just try and keep him in here, right? Oh shit, that was a bad move. I'm going to pot. Oh, second attack. Forgot about that. Oh, dude, I forgot about it again as well, apparently. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to bandage. Bring him out. Gonna run back in. We got him, boys. We got him. Get some bacon and eggs down us, boys. So the new ones to buy can pre-engineered and good to go. What? Really, dude? What, as in the creme de la creme of all components, fully engineered? Yeah. They have a few combat ships, and then they made the Corsair for your money, and it's faster, better shields, fast recording on guns, like all pros, no doubt. So, oh, wow. So, like, hang on then. So, let me get this right then. So, are you saying that a relatively new player to the game go into Elite Dangerous, whip out the credit card, and essentially have the best ships in the game for PvP purposes, or not? Or is there going to be a little bit of a don't quite work like that? The sarcophagus walls are adorned with battle scenes. Their centre is the same warrior in one image, fending off 10 foes, and in another, a pack of jaguars. Here a great warrior might have been buried. However, the sarcophagus in front of you is empty. The dude we just fought. I think we're done. I think we've done everything, guys. So we got on a positive though, we got 2 new weapon types, didn't we? How cool is that? That was a nice little dungeon, actually. And that's not pay to win. That's what I'm asking. That's how it works, unfortunately. Although without the skill, elite people. No. Yeah, no. But that's the completely sort of like miss the point, isn't it? It doesn't matter about skill. But the point is, can you buy the best ship in the game? All of the things being equitable, can you give yourself a significant edge with a credit card? And the answer sounds like that's a yes. So that's not good. I didn't realise Elite had done that. No, I'm going to be honest. You know, a lot of people don't give a shit about Elite PvP. But it also, what I find when they do this, like, if they do that from day one, that's fine, right? Whatever. People will make them. The problem is, and to be honest, mate, you've just literally killed Elite Dangerous for me. What that does, and this is where my problem lies more than any other, it completely and totally now invalidates every single player that has supported the game by continuing to play it, despite all the things that are bad with it, over so many years, diligently working away at engineering, doing the grind, and, you know, being part of their metrics, you know, even if you're not buying anything, still part of the successful metrics for shareholder, right? Purposes. You find out you've been playing the game, you put 5,000 hours into it, and you know, the reason that you're proud and, you know, you feel like you've achieved something, you've got one of the best ships in the game with some of the best components, right? And now you find out someone can just whip out a credit card and get it. That's where the problem lies. Does that make sense? That's where the whole thing goes to ass, isn't it? Still missing something. It's ticked. What do you think? I'm missing something down there, Bacon. Shall I go back? Let me go and drop my loot off first. But yeah, that's something I'm not willing to put up with. And especially in a game with PvP. This doesn't make sense, mate. If it's as clear cut as you're saying, Rothgar, you know, I don't want to read between the lines and find out I've come to the wrong conclusion. But... do we have the frigate? Yeah, pretty much so, team. Yeah, just waiting to mate. We just spent the morning just getting, like, the cannons. We've got that all bought up and done all the what's it called? The faction rep stuff, so yeah. Just got a few things being bubbled up. Got some odd linen, I think, for the sails. A new player can skip to a better ship level day one with a credit card. I've grinded over 400 drones to get where I am. Really sucks. So how much are we talking? Like, what kind of monetization? How aggressive have they been with it? Let's take a good battleship. So what were you saying? Something like the Corsair? Is that like a new? Is that like one of the creme de la creme battleships? Is it? How much money are we talking to go and whip one of those out ready to fly? What kind of money are we looking at here? You know, is it £10, £20, or are we talking Star Citizen, like, you know, £500 levels? How aggressive have they gone with it? I'm surprised the community haven't got fucking mental over it, dude. I mean, although I'm not a huge part of the Elite Dangerous community, I've still got, like, people I know that do dabble away at it. I'm surprised all hell hasn't broken loose with a literal pay-to-win system. That seems insane, dude. Right, what I'm going to do is let's just read what this saber is. So the blade of the saber is entwined with twisted branches of the plague tree. It strikes ripped through flesh, leaving horrific wounds that take years to heal. Dealing damage again. Oh, this is the one where you press F to do a big splash of damage, isn't it? Scales with strength, so probably not that great for me. I'm almost thinking of getting rid of the saber and putting the blunderbuss in there. So going saber and just a whole bunch of fun sniper rifle, up close and well, I suppose up close and personal, and then working with the bleed stacks. You know, just for a bit of fun, really. Increases special weapon attack. Oh, that's nice. That's worked in really well, hasn't it? Because look, we've got that with that. So the special attack after 5 stacks of Plague Echo with a 15% damage multiplier on it. That's probably going to be pretty devastating, right? Oh. I think we've been quite lucky with the loot, haven't we? But Grum, that is life. Those with money have access to get the best of the best with little or no effort. I suppose one could argue that life isn't fair. Isn't that sort of the point of video games, though? That we can be competitive, you know, in a meaningfully balanced way. I always look back at the old days of what I call PvP, which was like Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, right? You were probably playing it, you know, well, obviously you were playing on the same hardware. There was no difference between you and your friend. It was pure skill, right? You know, you take it turns with who chose which character first, and then you would choose your rock, paper, scissors equivalent to fight with, wouldn't you? You might know a really good way with one character to take down Chun-Li, right? You knew you could beat Chun-Li with dowsing. But it was never that simple, right? You know, but it was just you versus a friend, wasn't it? Everything else was sort of equitable, or you could both fight as Ken. Whatever. PvP in these days often is more about ganking. You know, that was just 2 dudes on one screen, right? You know, the world's evolved. We've now got lots of players on a screen. PvP is rarely balanced these days. I mean, going up, we've got a scum server. You know, a day 1 player on a Rust server, an Arc server, they're going to get fucked, right? But, you know, over time you can chip away and hopefully get some good gear, can't you? But, you know, you're always going to get a chance of being outnumbered. No one's going to win a fight 10-1, well, unless you summit. You might need about 50 dudes to take him down. So, you know, what one could argue, you know, it's not even PvP these days, is it? It's like PPPPP versus P. Or PPP plus admin rights versus P. PPP plus credit card plus admin rights versus P. You know, I mean, there's no way to balance it. There's no point in worrying about it. There's always going to be something that makes it non-equitable at some point, I guess, because games just got so much more complicated. But the fact that you can just simply buy something that gives you an advantage is different to simply, you know, working as a community to provide an advantage, isn't it? But there is a difference between the two. It kills late for us old players who took a break too. Had enough. Yeah, I must admit, I'm going to be honest, right? If what you're saying is true, it kills any desire I've got to go back. Because I was actually one of the few players that loved the grind of Elite Dangerous to get engineering. I always thought I'd got something to work towards. Now I know. It goes back to that classic. I used to talk about this all the time. You know, when you used to go to, say, Ironforge, or replace it with whatever role-playing game you used to play, MMO, for example, where you see the dude with the brand new shoulders because he just cleared Molten Core. And you knew that was a badge of honor. You knew that you could not just go and buy those shoulders. The only way to get those shoulders wasn't through a credit card. It was through completing content in the game, and it wasn't just skill. It was actually, you know, having a community, working and making friendships, and working with a raid leader and your allocated team groups to work through content. It was a huge, you know, when you got that weapon or those shoulder pads, whatever it would be, and you're standing at the auction house in Ironforge, wherever. That was a badge of your accomplishments. That's like a soldier with a medal. You know, this is something you've got through doing something, right? That isn't the case with you know. So in other words, what I'm saying is that when I see you with that amazing ship like Dr. Gnosis, I log in and I look at your ship in Elite Dangerous, and it's got all this amazing engineered equipment on it. I know what you've gone through. That makes me think, fuck me, dude. Fair play, man. Like, well done, dude. That's a cool achievement in a video game, right? Now, I'm never going to know if you didn't just buy it with a credit card. So the whole thing just becomes, to me, pointless. There is no badge of honor. You just bought it, you know? Stolen valor, if you want to call it something. So, yeah, it means the game has no purpose for me, to be honest, mate. I want my ship to be like a summary of my work, dedication, achievements, and failures. You know, not just a swipe of a credit card. So I don't think I'll ever go back to Elite. No, I didn't realize it. I didn't realize it was literally paid to win. Potentially, it's a medium-sized fighter that can do it all. To get it, it's only 20 quid. So oh, 60 to 80 quid. So it's not even... It's only the cost of an expensive video game to get the best combat ship in the game. Holy shit. Holy shit. What the fuck are they doing? I didn't realise until yesterday Chris Roberts was the dev for Wing Commander. Fuck yeah, that's what Squadron 42 is, dude. Squadron 42 is Chris Roberts once again wanting to be a film director. Not a games designer. Yeah. That's exactly what Squadron 42 is, dude. That's why people are going to get shot when they turn out it's not a single-player Star Citizen. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, mate. Yeah, so you got to use the ARCs point. Yeah, I suppose that I'm not surprised by that at all. That's a shame, actually. I didn't realise like Elite had gone down that route, to be fair. It is what it is. It is what it is, right?
Be careful out there. The sea's rough these days.
I suppose the problem is that, I mean, if you're an avid player of Elite Dangerous, right, and you're sitting there and you've gone, oh my god, I've got like another 300 hours of grind here. You know what? It's my birthday next week. Fuck it. I'll just play the game the way I like to play it. Drop 80 quid on it, get the best ship in the game, and go and have some fun, right? Or why sit here grinding?
Cargo needs families.
And then they'll wonder why people stop playing the game. Because no one's got any reason to log in anymore. Because they all own the best shit already, right? It's one of those things that causes sometimes a spike in metrics, but ultimately kills the game. You thought you were trying to be a copycat? No. You shouldn't be more excited.
Don't ask unnecessary questions.
You shouldn't be, bro.
Unless you know.
I think that therein lies the problem, Josh. You see, Wing Commander was amazing when it came out, right? It was very on rails, you know? Blah, blah, blah.
Chaos is...
It's not really what we want in 2026, is it? I envision a future where Squadrons sort of 42 involves us spending a lot of time listening to very expensive actors talking to us and a lot of time in a turret. and a little bit of a few other things that quite often say leaving area of play, please return. So no, definitely not. But I think people will be horrified at what Squadron 42 is. You got to remember, a huge amount of players still think Squadron 42 is a single player verse. Just polished and works. It isn't. And never was going to be that. But it's amazing how people think that's what it is, dude. It's shockingly ill-informed. But yeah, I think if you like Wing Commander and you like that kind of focused story thing, yeah, you'd probably enjoy it, dude. I know what it is, and I'm looking forward to it.
My hat needs some
Because if they can't get that working well, then we've got no hope for the verse, have we? Let's be honest.
Strong hands.
And I'm not being horrible. Let's be honest.
Good.
It just
Better
means it's not
purpose.
going to work, right? I've got nothing for these dudes. You know, if you can't take the code base, the gameplay, the functioning engine, Star Engine, and make a single player on rails cinematic experience and make it work pretty much flawlessly, then the verse is never going to happen, is it? So I'm very much looking forward to it, to be honest, mate. But then I've got more things. Oh my god, that's everything. Holy shit. I thought I got more than that. The first hour is 40 minutes of cutscenes and 20 minutes of gameplay. And that 20 minutes is sitting in a turret, right? I can't wait. I'm really looking forward to it. A bit like you, Joshua. I just hope it is. I hope it's just a super huge operatic space drama. Cameron Michael Bay-esque. Yeah, could be glorious, right? I like that sort of thing, dude. But I think no matter what, it's going to get crucified by the masses, isn't it? Sadly, even if it is a perfectly functional game, because the expectations are wrong. Right. Okay, boys. Okay. Shipyard. Blackbeard frigate. 64 fabric. We can make this bad boy, yeah? Perfect. Let's make her. Let's see what a frigate looks like, boys. Wonder where it'll put her. Shipyard. Blackbeard frigate. No mistakes here. Build ship. Right. Then we go into here. Demote from flagship. Click. Promote to flagship. Recall the ship. Manage the ship. Customize the ship. Call it the Picklonia. Confirm. Confirm. Oh, dude. Whoa, bro. So that's the catch. That's the little starting catch. That's the Brethren brig. That is the frigate. We got to get her armored and pimped out, boys. Let me get my little pickle out. Oh wow. Oh, I like the skull on the back as well. I like that. Got those sort of like vulture-y gargoyle things. Did she have to be purple? Was that a choice I made? Was that because I chose the purple? I don't really like the purple very much. This is the Blackbeard frigate, dude. I like the oh look with the rat on the front, look. Oh, that's cool, man. There's some sort of like Krakeny-ass winged octopus lady man monster thing. Holy crap. Okay, boys, okay. Let's have a look around. Right, you motley crew. Oh, wow, it's huge. Oh, God, the boarding's going to be insane, isn't it? I like these vulture lanterns. They look really cool, man. It's a lot more read, isn't there? Holy wow. It's like two ways down to the cargo. Big shit, man. Big shit, dude. Wow. I think there's something wrong with the lantern. I don't think these lanterns should be like they're actually on a bracket, aren't they? Wonder if that's different once we get the cannons and things all on board. Wow, the original Piccoloni is looking. Oh, it is. So it's triple. Oh, we might get lost shames. Was listening to a group discuss the battleship last night, discussing how they would all donate to the stream to pay for it, and how we should set up a GoFundMe type thing. Like, you might not even see this in the game for the previous 5 years. Can you really go and see your student plans go? Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. What? Hang on a minute. It's only a concept ship. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Oh, I thought it was out. I thought this was the last concept ship that was going to be coming to the game fairly soon. Oh, shit. You're kidding me, bro. Oh, dude. Oh, wow. Everything changes in that comment. Oh, dude. I thought it was, like, coming, like, pretty soon. This was the last concept ship that they were working on that was now at the point where they were willing to start taking pre-orders for launch, like, you know, later this year or something. Oh, fuck, dude. So this thing could, like, literally be another 5 years away, like all the other concept ships, or even 10 years. Oh, my God, dude. Oh, my God. And they're going to be asking, like, maybe $5,000 for it. Oh, shit. Oh, God, please, no. Oh, that's insane, dude. Oh, that's just mad, dude. I can understand people, I can't, but putting down like a few £100 on a concept ship, but 5,000, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Jesus Christ, bro. That's insane, dude. Alright, so she looks good. She's a nice ship, bro. She's a nice ship. Right, let's go and get some pimped out with some cannons and things, boys. This is going to involve a lot of upgrading, isn't it? I think what I might do is just buy a whole... Because at the moment, the ketch is fully functional. This is fully functional. So I think what I might do is just make a whole set of new gear for that one. It's not going to be that expensive, is it? We'll head out. Yeah, no, it does actually make sense, Casco. Now that I think about it, I'm not sure why I drew that conclusion, to be fair. Because, like, even the Kraken's not out, right? Or the Javelin. So why would the Odin? Yeah, I think you're right, dude. I don't know why. I think I've just put two and two together and come up with a couple of pineapples, to be honest, mate. Yeah, the Odin, I think it's called, isn't it, Blythe? To get up to 15, you need loads of swap metal in range of 300 to 400 ingots. What, really? What, that amount? Really? It was only about 3 or 4, wasn't it? 3 to 400 ingots? Oh my god. Holy crumbs. Right, shipyard. There we go. Let me just have a little look at... Oh, shit, don't do that. Ship selection. Let me just have a little look at this. Ah, so it works with the next. So these will be like, what, lower deck, top deck, however we're going to work it, yeah? So it's exactly the same then. Nothing to worry about there. All right, let's go and start manufacturing things then. Is it really that amount? Fuck me, right? So this is the only boarding party, yeah? There is no other for purchase. So if we were to make one of those at level 11. So it looks like tarred fabric. It's only 7. I wonder if it goes up a lot each time then, yeah? 12 pounders at level 11. £36 at level 11. Jesus. Alright. Wow. In fact, they're not the tempered either. Hang on a minute. That's a good... Oh, you know what I haven't done, dudes? I haven't actually learnt the recipes, have I? Learn that. Learn that. We might as well do all of these, actually. We'll read those in a bit. Oh, yeah. That doesn't change it too much on that. They're fairly equitable, aren't they? Alright, so these not a problem. This, is that not just wood and then tar? So that's pretty straightforward, isn't it? What was the keel? What do we need with the keel? That one, wasn't it? Alright, so Maya metal and a shit ton of tarred planks. I'll see what I'm going to do then. I'm going to go and get some more tar. Let's start with the tar. Let's get a good supply of that. Yeah, you can start. Yeah, I could. I could switch the guns from that over. But the thing is, that's only 12 pounders. Whereas I think this is a mix of 24 and 36, if I remember. So I could switch the keel. The hull. The keel hull over. But I'm pretty sure if we go to the shipyard, it's probably the best way to see it. Main batteries 12, 24, 36, and the second battery is 12 or 24. So I've only got tempered 12 on my brethren brig. So no matter how I spin it, you know, to take advantage of this, I probably want to equip it. I mean, I don't have to. I could put 12 pounders on it, but we might as well get it booted and suited, right? So we need a lot more Maya metal. So I think we're going to get some tar and going to hit a Maya metal zone. It's getting very grindy, isn't it? I mean, I've got 33 in there at the minute. Because the problem with the Maya metal, it requires this, doesn't it? Wow. That is going to take a while, isn't it? Yeah, the grind. I'm starting to feel the grind a bit. I think this was what happened with June as well, wasn't it? June in the later stages became extremely resource dependent, didn't it? But we'll give her a bash, boys. We'll give her a bash. I'm just gonna keep that in there just for a minute, even though we don't really need it. But yeah, I think you're right. I wouldn't be surprised. I might find it tweaked a little bit as the next biome comes out, right? Found a new guy already on our June server. Took his buggy to shoal in my carrot, so helping gather some. He points out it was a smidge faster than hand mining with a scout. I stand by what I said about Charles. I always felt like it was one of those. Let's go in here. Yeah, one of those zones that I think in production probably meant to be something completely different to what it ended up as. But they kept it in as is. I quite like my little runs over there. Had a little base down there. Quite good fun. I used to fly in and out. I used to literally hand, because you don't need that much of it, do you? What was that? The Jasmine or something like that. Make your own cannonballs. You do in Skull and Bones, don't you? Don't you have to go and buy your various cannonballs in Skull and Bones? It does, doesn't it, Whiskey? Yeah. Definitely. I can't help but feel like Charles was designed as some sort of like little island hopping PvP or something thing. It definitely feels like something that has been repurposed. rather than being in its original form. I quite liked it though. I actually quite liked it. For the first time I built a second base for content. Oh shit, that was terrible. Dude, I need to relearn crocodiles. Isn't it trouble? You know, we haven't fought a mob. I'm like, Jesus Christ, Grub. You haven't fought a mob for ages. You lose your perfect parry mojo, don't you? I like the crocodiles. And to be fair, the hunters aren't as bad. Now we've got the level 15 gear. Because they don't quite, you know, double tap me. I didn't realise we needed this much Maya metal, man. I mean, I won't max them out. What we'll do is we'll get a basic level 11 ship up and take her out. So hopefully that won't take too long, right? Because we do want to see her, don't we? We don't have to, like, wait until she's fully upgraded. I wonder if there's a witch up top. Oh shit. Got is that a totem? Got a totem in range. Is there any damage drop off on the guns? I'm starting to think there isn't, you know. Oh Jesus, I did not see you, you little fucker. Oh dude, you need to be a bit smarter than this girl. Oh dude! Jesus Christ, bro. That witch is still coming, isn't she? Who was that? We missed. We literally missed. I'm going to assume these Maya metal zones are pretty much the same as the other ores, like around a 6-hour respawn, are they? I'm going to assume. Oh, shit. That was a cool cracker thunder there, wasn't it? I like that. Still think this would be one of the best small player group co-op games I've seen in years, man. I think 2 players, 3 players, sweet, sweet, sweet game. Feels like almost like the whole game's been built around 2 to 3 players, man. So you can all have fun. Like everyone feels like they've got a job to do. Very nice. Yeah, you have to buy them from the dude, don't you? But are there different types of cannonball in Skull and Bone? I seem to remember the vendor, the cannonball vendor. I think it's time for a coffee castle. What do you think, Dick? I'm not sure about Conan. I think Conan's one of the best survival games out there. It's easily, I think before Valheim came along. And I hesitate to include V-Rising, because although V-Rising is an excellent game, it's not quite as much on the survival mode, but at the same time I feel like it is. So but I think there's a subtle nuance difference. You know, the combat in V-Rising is just god tier. You know, the fact that you can build and craft and all the rest of it, it's awesome. You know, I wouldn't want to take that away from it. But what I'm saying is that the combat just feels so good in V-Rising. But yeah, V-Rising Valheim, I think Conan definitely is up there as one of those ones that you can play almost like as a single player game with a really cool story, like tons of content, and again even better with a small group. Conan is a really good game, man. The thing is, I have played it. Do I really want to go back and play it again? I would happily do so if oh shit, these dudes got a double second. I would happily do so. I need to see what performance is like first with this new Unreal Engine. I assume it's an Unreal UE5 update. Is it? So they're using like Nanite, Lumen, and all the fancy tricks. Have they removed some of the jank? You know, is it more than just a graphical overhaul? The thing is, it doesn't really matter. Because the last time I played Conan Exiles was some time ago. And there's already been quite a lot of content added to the game. So, for example, it's so long since I played it. So bear in mind, it was fucking awesome back then. It can only be better now, right? We didn't even have necromancy in the game. It's a magic. So, yeah, I mean, I've not ruled it out, dude. It's just I have been there a few times with Conan. It would be a path to some degree retrodden, but you know, maybe with the UE overhaul, you know, I might think, ooh, this is maybe worth having a look at. So yeah, well, we'll have a look. I mean, it comes out pretty soon, doesn't it? And the fact that it's free kind of helps as well. You and your buddies have fun trying to multi-crew the frigate. Isn't the problem with that, Arathgar? Maybe you could shed some light on this. Isn't the problem that the game scales for multiplayer? And obviously one frigate, no matter how many different people you've got on different cannons at different angles, is never going to be as good as all those players on their own frigate, right? So doesn't it become a bit of a challenge? As in a not fun challenge? That's kind of like what we were being told here. No, I haven't tried it, so your experience would be invaluable to us if you've got time to share, dude. You know, it's like one of those things like, it can be done, but it's not... Oh, dude, these bloody crocs and their bloody what's it attacks, man. Going for the kill. I'm going for the kill. Right, hang on a minute. We've got more Maya metal to get, haven't we? Let's do a dash over here. Just get rid of our plague meter of it. Morning, Darth. How are you, dude? How's things? Star Citizen did not go well today, Darth. It did not go well at all, bro. Sadly. Coming from the colossal map of Valheim, I feel a bit underwhelmed with the world size in this. Each biome only has... Yeah, I must admit, it was only like a few... Well, probably over a week into the game where I actually zoomed out on the map. Because I actually assumed it was going to be almost like infinite. You know, that was like the whole point in the procedural generation. It was pretty much infinite. You know, if you couldn't find what you needed like in that bit, you just sailed a bit further away. But it's not, is it? The map actually is quite small. Thing is, I've never felt constrained by it. Might feel a bit different in multiplayer. But yeah, I haven't had any issues with feeling like the map's not big enough. But in a way, it almost feels like I could explore it all. Make sure I've got every piece of loot on every single island, and I don't know. Might be quite attracted to that, I suppose. Yeah, you were talking about this. I saw this on Discord somewhere, Jaboshua. So it's nice to know that the Nightingale devs have not ended up jobless. Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't inspire me with hope, because they weren't the most efficient and proficient team with UE. Because Nightingale definitely had a lot of issues. So I don't know on that. We'll have to see. Let's judge it on its final form, which is when. When does it come out? Ah, so you can actually tweak multiplayer ship scaling down a bit if you're setting out to do one ship. And and no one mentioned that. Ah. So, oh, dude, game changer, bro. So we actually could play this game where we're all on one ship. Fuck. Alright, colour me intrigued, bro. Colour me intrigued. 4 days, Joshua, yeah. Have you played Own It? You a card? I'm sure you have played it, but I can't remember your opinion on it, bro. How's the fam doing, Joshua? Everyone alright, mate? Well, when's Ender going to give us Star Citizen 2.0, bro? How's it going over there? Fighting in the jungles and the swamp with the plague and crocodiles and plane thralls, look. Jesus, man. This game is brutal, dude. You did? Yeah. I know, because I know you loved art. I always remember your Triceratops train. The trike train. I always thought that was really cool, Joshua. There's 2 sliders for scaling in multiplayer. I think it's enemy spawn count and ship health. Dude, that sounds so perfect. So we actually could have like a few more mobs if we felt we wanted to tweak it a little bit in each of the POIs. So everyone's got a little bit to do, yeah? Is he picked up on it? Such a bad shot. It's because I move. I think some of it is because I move, so the reticle expands, doesn't it? No. And for some reason, that's just not hitting. And it definitely is hitting. I hate these hunters. I really hate these hunters, man. There's the 2 up there. What the fuck was that? I got stuck on the cobblestone. I pressed the dodge button and nothing happened. Notice that a little bit in these. There's a little area. It looks like the same kind of. It's where you've got like a raised one of these, and there's like some roots. You can get stuck on it, but it's like you don't know you're stuck. It's not like it judders. It's just that you can't dodge through it for some reason. It's like some sort of Z-axis collision. I noticed it on the ones where we had the where we had to put like all those different, you know, the herbs and what have you on the statues. Okay, looking good. That's awesome then, Arathgol. So I didn't know that, you see. I did not know that. Yeah, I'd love to play Ark with you, Joshua. That would be a dream come true, dude. I just sadly, I just don't think Ark's ever gonna run well enough to keep me happy, dude, you know. It's the way it's Ark Breakers. I love the world of Ark, and I love the dynamic, like what the hell is gonna happen next gameplay, you know? And I do like my very simple Ark worlds, you know. I'm not into all the glow-in-the-dark transformer death robots, you know. I like my old island or Ragnarok or whatever it was, you know. I'm going to try and pull one of these out because we've got a hunter mixed in with that one, haven't we? Oh shit, we're about to die actually. I actually spotted the plague bar this time, boss. Although, to be fair, am I going to make it? Yeah. So we're getting a bit bleeding close, weren't we? Tomorrow, it's just having me on your boat is probably the equivalent of enabling Dark Souls mode. It would be cool, though, wouldn't it? I always thought that would be really, really neat, especially as we see the boats increasing in size, but... wonder how it works in practice. So, like, a Rothgar could probably tell us, I feel like I'm harassing him. But, like, say we've got 6 guns on the port side and 3 players on 3 of the guns. Can the captain fire the other 3 guns with the NPCs crew? Or does it all start getting a little bit weird? You know? It'd be interesting to know the details, wouldn't it? I always like to risk it for a biscuit, man. Get that bleed damage. Yeah, you don't have mods. Yeah, no mods, no fucking weird shit. Just play. I mean, just a few tweaks to the basic server settings to keep us happy, right? Yeah, definitely. I actually can't tell where he's headed, but I know that there's no way that actually missed him completely. Like no way at all. So. I think there's something weird going on there, isn't there? I think we're nearly full, lads. We're picking everything up? No. Right, so let's draw that. That. Yeah, I was really... I'm close again, actually. Look, on the play bar. But a player on one cannon will fire all the guns. Oh, is that how it works? Oh, shit. I didn't know that. Oh, in a way, that's probably better then, right? Oh, shit. That's pretty cool, dude. So, actually, 4 players would be perfect then. So, someone on the front gun, someone on the port starboard, and someone actually, you know, captain of the vessel. Dude, that sounds really cool. I suppose you just you just preempted what I was going to ask then, right? Just said it in chat. Yeah, I was going to say, like, so how does it work with split decks? Because I don't even know. I haven't even fired from split decks yet. I don't even know how it works. I don't know if I have to like click a button to choose which deck, or if I just click it twice. I have no idea how it works even as a single player. That's in shit. So yeah, good. Yeah. Wonder how that works. So you turn on one person on each side and I take the helm and use the chase cannons on the front. So captain controls the front cannons. The other 2 players control the port and starboard. And when they shoot, do they have to run up and down or not? Or can they just click the button a second time? That sounds pretty cool, actually. Either way, you know, it just sounds like it would actually be quite a fun bit of content there. I suppose that's the other thing with Conan. I'm not sure I've ever had. We've played Conan servers, but it can get a bit weird, can't it? With the Conan for me is an exceptionally good single player game. Like exceptionally good single player game. Or again, very small community game. I think the minute that everyone's all spread out, doing their own thing, it all just becomes a clusterfuck. A bit like Ark, to be honest. I think, you know, Ark as a small tribe. You know, this is a small team of pirates, a crew of pirates. Conan as, you know, as your own little tribe. And that's where these games, like, really excel, don't they? But it started getting all weird. Purges can start getting strange, can't they? Because I quite like the purges. Wonder if they're any better these days. Because they used to glitch a lot, didn't they, man? I quite like the idea of the purge, though. Well, we had some, you know, we had some good designs, didn't we? We had issues with the archers. They always seem to have a little bit of a wobble, didn't they? They seemed to quite know what they were supposed to do. Right. Mr. Crocodile. I was expecting a red attack then, and you didn't do it, did you cheeky sausage? Oh! I was ready, boys. Beautiful takedown. Beautiful takedown. So top deck always fires. So you always fire the top deck 12 pounders first, and then so it's like click, it shoots, and then you get like another arc for your bottom deck. Did you? 2 separate clicks to fire. Don't need to run up and down now. Right. So it does work with like a 3 captain and 2 gunners. Yeah, that sounds really good fun actually. What's the matter? That does sound like fun. The 12-pound cannons can debuff the enemy shit. You know what, mate? I'm actually regretting. I might go and buy the other ones because it's starting to make more sense now. Because I was thinking like, I was thinking from the point of view of firing and then having to reload that set of guns. I've actually missed a critical element about the upgrade to the frigate, haven't I? Of having, because I've only gone for tempered, but we haven't started making them yet, so it's only going to cost me a little bit of money for the blueprint. I think you're right. I think we change. I was thinking it like there's no point having like one of those different gun styles because what's the point? You know, I fired the port side. Now I've got to swing rounds for the starboard. You know, by the time I've done that, these buffs ain't worth shit really. But it's not, is it? It's a very good point. That I didn't take that into account. Right, we're gonna head back to there. Lovely jubbly, lovely jubbly. We got a little bit of quagmire powder as well. Not a lot though. Oh, dearie. Right, well, so we can only make 12 because of the quagmire, right? So I mean, it's a 2-to-1, isn't it? You reckon we might need as much as like 400 ingots? Jesus Christ, dude. But like I said, we don't have to go for the full whack there. So really, really desperate. Is there any better way to make quagmire powder? Or is it, do I just need to keep farming these dudes? Because it's going to take a long time, isn't it? That's a lot of quagmire. That's like 400 quagmire, which is essentially 400 mobs pretty much, isn't it? We only normally get 1 off each, don't we? You'll end up with more quagmire powder than the metal scraps. Well, I'm not. I've got way more metal scraps than quagmire. Because if I'm going to get the quagmire, I might as well farm for the metal, right? And then I'll have to just go and mindlessly farm them. So I'll only end up with more because of what I'm doing, not in normal gameplay. I mean, if all I'm doing is farming them, then of course I am. But clearing out a compound definitely ain't gonna give me more, is it? What do we want? We want 4 chicken, 7 bacon and eggs. 4 chicken. Chicken. 6 bacon and eggs. Make all that. Right. So what about ammo? It's gonna get expensive on ammo as well, isn't it? Yes, 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 yes. Yes. I will take that and that. We need to get some more. Wow. How are we doing on the gunpowder, boys? Iron bullets. Let's make another 10 of those. Okay. Leave that and that in. Take that. Really? Take that and that as surplus. Okay, good to go, boys. Good to go. Right, should we hit another? We might as well hit another Maya metal spot then, yeah, on the other island. Sorry, Dr. Notice. I probably need to get back onto some kind of multiplayer server. Just constantly engage with single player stuff. Star Citizen isn't worth firing up at the moment. We're about 2 hours from the end of Crimson Desert. Just had no drive to do it. I'm already kind of done with Windrose. Haven't actually gamed in over a week. Yeah, I'm the same, dude. What about Elder Scrolls Online, dude? You interested in an MMO? Because ESO's got its big sort of like... Well, it's kind of like a re-jam, innit? Is there anyone on... There's no... Oh, there is. There's a mine on this one, yeah. This one's a bit of a bastard island, though, isn't it? Six to 10. Are these the only 2 mines I've got access to? Yeah, I think they are, actually. Yeah, we need to find some more islands, don't we? So, let's go there. I don't think we've mined this one for a while. Yeah, ESO's getting a bit of a change. Yeah, no, I was the same, to be honest. There were definitely issues with ESO. But yeah, it's having like a bit of an update. Whereby you can sort of set the world difficulty and things like that, make it a bit more challenging. I've always seen the end of ESO on, well, Elder Scrolls Online as having quite a good end game, but oh god, hunters! God, I hate these things. You really need to look at that mob, dude. They're so stupidly designed. They fire way too fast, man. Way too fast. They should like be able to do like say 3 spear throws and then like have some sort of like cooldown or something. You get like a little battalion of these fellas lob it. Hang on, that's not. Is that a hunt? Oh, he's dead. I killed him. Where's the other one? Is that him over there? Did he do a runner? Shit, no he didn't. Do you know what I mean? They just fire so fast, dude. So fucking fast. I think I just tried perfect blocking a spear. That's probably not a valid strategy, right? Leady things. You've tried ESO Whisker, but didn't really enjoy keep me playing considering trying the new stuff though because why not? Yeah, well, I think most of us would probably agree, right? The Elder Scrolls Online's probably, if not, has got some of the best questing in MMOs. It's all narrated with some really good voice acting, which definitely helps. But the stories and the questing is really good. You know, it almost is like a good old-fashioned role-playing game in many, many ways, isn't it? But it was also trivial. It was all just way too easy to level, wasn't it? I mean, you know, in a 7-8 hour stream, if I got loot, I didn't even bother equipping it because all it was going to do was make content that was already too easy even easier. Sake, this fucking swamp. Oh my god, and now there's a hunter, dude. The other one's coming in from the left now. Oh no, there's another one beyond. Oh my god, dude. I think I'm past, bro. Right, no way we're taking on 2 perfect parries. But the sink's just going to go completely out and out. No, sir. Just no. But yeah, apparently they're adding in like a world difficulty. I don't know how that works. I don't know how it scales, but you can say like make the game harder, basically, can't you? Whether or not that. Oh, dude, that was tight. That was tight, bro. It was tight. Which might make, you know, the getting to the end game where the fun really starts, like most MMOs. From what I've heard, actually. Well, I haven't heard anything, so I'm not sure who's played it, but from you know, our conversations, you know, we sort of heard, but it could add solution or provide a solution to one of the core issues with the content feeling overly trivialized. For those that like a bit of a challenge, you know? Oh, that was a tough fight, but now we've got a new sword. Aha, brilliant. You hated the end game? What, really? Oh, I say I like the look of the end game for Elder Scrolls Online. I could just never get there. I just could never get that far because I just ran out of steam with it. And then the thing is, like, you never criticize. I always said that's not the game's fault. The game clearly was designed to bring in the Elder Scrolls fan base, who were very used to single player games, into an MMO world to monetize it. You know, they didn't want to make it challenging. They didn't want to make it like the next hardcore, molten core mega raid MMA. So I always supported their decision. Just sadly, it didn't really entice me into it. Oh my god, is this all there is at this mine? Is it just this one little area? That sucks, dude. There's just no way to outgun that spearman, is there? What a dick. What an absolute gooseberry dick, bro. Yeah, I've put thought into Guild Wars. What do you fancy playing, Dr. Gnosis? I mean, like don't think of the game that exists. What you after? You know, you after something immersive. And you after something where... You see, my problem with multiplayer, Dr. Gnosis, is so often it's just multiplayer for the sake of multiplayer. You know, you end up on a map in whatever game it is, and you're over there, and someone else is over there. And it's just EP syndrome, isn't it? It's just like wanting to be in a 3D world where you can show people what you've done, rather than actually playing together. Does that make sense, dude? Like, I don't want to be on an Ark server where, like, everyone's living in 4 different zones doing their own thing. What's the point? You know, I want to be on Willy Bay. You know, where we coexist as a tribe. You know, and go out on hunts together. And it's hard to find something like that that actually works, dude. You know, because some people can't play every day. So some games are locked into questing and progression, and it's fucking hard, dude. It's really hard to find something that kind of meets the criteria. But so don't overthink that. You know, you're after a shooty game. You after a wizards and sorcerers and magic fantasy game. What are you after, bro? This dude looks like a badass. He looks like an oh shit. Playing. Yeah, and I think the point is MMOs provide that, don't they? Because you know, like, look at New World. It was like it worked really well. You know, people could do their own daily thing, but then come together for the expeditions, couldn't they? It's hard, dude. Honestly, I know what I want, but I also don't think it's possible in this day and age. I think with, you know, different playtime schedules, the world being so busy and manic. A long time ago, we made a rule on the 7-day servers, didn't we? We just weren't getting anything out of it. It was basically just people being in an online world just so they could show off their builds. It was just like having an audience. It was just about having an audience. But you didn't do anything together. So we just said that's it from now on. The servers are only operational during stream time. You know, so we can try and do things together, you know, and obviously then that's very restrictive. But it did work phenomenally well. It did work really, really well. But, yeah, again, the world's moved on even since then, hasn't it? Unfortunately. But we did some pretty cool things on those servers where we sort of had it uptime only during streams. But if I was an evening streamer, if I didn't have to go to fucking work, then it would probably be a bit easier, wouldn't it? That all our time would probably match up. I mean, this is not the best time to be streaming anyway, is it, really? Everyone's busy at work, school, things like that. It's that sweet spot, isn't there, where you've got, like, the American audience, the European audience, where we can play and watch, isn't it? But, you know, I don't know. I don't think there's anything new out there on the MMO front, is there? I think the MMO front's pretty much... Well, it's dead, innit? Let's be honest. It's heartbreaking, but... I don't think we're getting any new MMOs anytime soon, are we? New World upset with you lot. I was saying to my... 100%. 100% Whisker. I'm the same, dude. I just stopped playing it. I think I was part of the problem, dude. I just stopped playing because I was looking forward to them finally settling down. I thought, you know, I've already played it twice. You know, I don't want to burn out. I'm ready for a fresh day one playthrough. Brand new character. Let's give them a year now to settle down. Now, a lot of the original issues are overcome. The technical issues, you know... Core design issues, decisions have been made, they've got a direction for the game, they've got out a couple of interesting expansions, although Angry Earth, I'm going to be honest, didn't really count in my opinion. And then we had that big, what was the last one that they did? And I thought, this is it, man. This is good. This is a good update. So let's play this when the next update comes. We have a wealth of content, right? Even more quality of life, great polish, hopefully maybe some new servers being set, fresh start servers with the next expansion. So that would have been, I'd have been looking at like maybe back end of this year, next year. And then the bomb dropped, didn't it? Just came out of fucking nowhere, like. So it is this new expansion. Everything seemed to be going well. You know, players were going back and enjoying it. Metrics looked alright, not great for a big scale MMO, but... Certainly don't think anything Amazon was going to worry about. And then they just went, nah, fuck it, we're out. Fuck, what the fuck, dude? Then there was the copium, wasn't there? Like, oh no, so-and-so from the Rust devs put an offer in. And, you know, they might be buying New World. And I haven't heard a dickety dick beef about that ever since then. So I don't know whether that is still in the works. Is that all we get from this? God, I thought talking nails in there. Not sure really. I think I'm leaning towards base builder games, so not where I just sat doing stuff for myself because I've built plenty of bases. Yeah, exactly. You want it to be like a community thing, don't you? Yeah, definitely, dude. Like a little township or something like that. Where you're all in it together. Yeah, definitely, dude. It is. It's multiplayer for the sake of multiplayer sometimes, dude. It's just so people can show off what they've got. You know, it's like they're keeping up with the Joneses digital version, isn't it? It's like, oh, come look at my build. Look at my build. Look at my build. You're not going to get that on anything outside of a server, right? No one's going to look at your screenshots on Steam. No one gives a fuck, do they? But, you know, like, if you're on a server, you know, it's part of the fun, isn't it? It's why a lot of us like servers. It's like you are making something that adds something to the server, you know, but not when you're all separated. You know, you got someone living in the redwoods and someone living on New Beach. You know, you never really see each other. You know. I don't know if I can be resurrected now. They nailed the chest and buried it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it'd be interesting to know if anyone has managed to put a bid in, and even if Amazon would entertain the notion of selling their IP. I suppose the way I see it, would Amazon, knowing what he's like, would he want to sell it? Let's be honest, a negligible cost. What are they honestly going to pay for New World? And knowing him, it probably come from the point of view of like, I know it's a terrible thing to say, but it probably go, well, if we sell it, we're going to make a little bit of money back, but nothing in the bigger scheme of Amazon money, right? We're talking about a multi-billion, trillion-pound company, whatever it is, right? What he might say is, you know, I don't want to sell it, because what happens if it's a huge success? What happens if they actually manage to do something we didn't do? New World becomes like the next big World of Warcraft. I don't think he could take it. I think the narcissism is so deep. I think it would hurt him. So I don't think it will happen, bro. I just don't think they'll sell it. For that reason alone. We'll have to see, though. I'll have to see. Like I said, you know, what's the point? I don't know. It's an awful thing to think that, you know, companies and individuals think like that, but we know it happens, right? I missed the co-op progression games where you craft stuff for each other and trade and things. Yeah. Definitely, dude. I know, I wasn't art quite good with blueprints. Couldn't you get, like, better quality blueprints? Like purples and blues if someone got it, and then they could fabricate it for the rest of the party. Seem to remember some sort of mechanic like that. Did I literally miss that when I came in, or is this a different entrance? Because there's actually quite a few thralls out there. Three, isn't there? We are getting a little... oh, shit. Oh, shit! Oh, that's not good. We definitely don't want to be fighting that lot. Gunfire definitely... oh, you son of a bitch. Gunfire definitely has noise detectable by mobs, doesn't it? Lord of the Rings Online. How did it work in Lottery? See, I would play Lottery, but... bit too janky, old ass looky in it. It's like I said, if you're gonna do that, you might as well play fucking World of Warcraft, right? That game's not going anywhere anytime soon. There's always going to be content. All the things that we've just been talking about, 100% we could do, right? 100% we could do. If, you know, if we really buckled down and gave it a bash, but it's a commitment, isn't it? I liked Lord of the Rings Online, though. That was a really good game. Back when I played it. I wonder what the old... oh, for God's sake, those bloody hunters, man. WoW killer. Nothing's ever going to kill WoW. Nothing was ever going to kill WoW. WoW stands head and shoulders above everything. And it doesn't matter whether you like it or not. That's not the discussion, is it? It simply is huge. It's an absolute gaming powerhouse. When that thing launches on fucking console, which it fucking will be, holy fucking shit. I dread to think how many players they have on a daily basis playing that game. And God knows what they pull in revenue-wise from all their freaking gold selling and mounts and little cute toys and... Everyone always laughs at Blizzard. And you know, I know who's laughing. You got any idea how much fucking money Diablo Immortal brings in? It's an absolute fucking machine, bro. But you speak to just about anyone and they'll call it a flop. Well, I don't know about you, bro, but if I'm a businessman and I'm there to make money, I don't call that a flop, dude. Yeah, that's a really... I'll tell you what, I like that. WoW can't even kill itself. You look at some of the dumb shit they've done in that game. They literally handed the keys to their competitors, right? They're about to put the fucking monthly subscription up. Jesus, man. That thing's just a beast, bro. An absolute fucking beast, man. Blizzard, for all their faults, mate, they know how to make fucking money, don't they? Oh, that's Microsoft now, right? Activision Blizzard Kingdom or something. People doing the cook skill in Lord of the Rings Online would level up their skill to provide sell food to others. We had a cook weaponsmith. Yeah, so that sounds really cool. Because that's exactly what Alarian's talking about, isn't it? The way it's nice, you know, at the start of a dungeon run, you get all your different teammates giving you like we had it like even in New World, like with I think Druck and I played like rain, what was it, bow and spear or whatever it was. So he'd quite often give you some like good quality arrows and things, like you say, foods and pots and things like that. But yeah, I like that, Larry. That's a very cool comment. That is. WoW can't even kill itself. Yeah. Oh my god, those fucking things! Dude, come on, dude! If only Star Citizen had NPCs like that. Is that these guys are brutally efficient at what they do, aren't they? Like brutally efficient. Another gun, dude. Crafty little damage. Yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. We're back. We're not missing as many shots today. The is, I've become sort of obsessed with getting the headshots now. It's like a headshot or nothing, but to be honest, you kind of need to. It kind of is headshot or nothing. Don't do a lot of damage otherwise, do you? What's this blunderbuss like against these plague thralls? Like point blank blunderbuss to the face. What are we looking at? Is it a pretty big dick bit of damage, or? What about a looter shooter, Dr. Gnosis? What about like a division, something like that, dude? Mind you, we've not got long to go before Black Flag's out. No, that's not a multiplayer game, but what's that? June? Because we are now officially in May. Are we? Yes. I had to really think about that then. I was the loot disposal person in my raiding guild. All spare loot went to me, and I had the job of disenchanting it. Oh my god, enchanting and disenchanting was huge in World of Warcraft, wasn't it? I mean, I actually forgot about that, you know. That was like a huge part of the game, wasn't it? Amazing. And that I must admit, that housing was really cool in World of Warcraft. And I'm not a kind of housey kind of person, believe it or not. If it's like instanced housing, I'm kind of like, yeah, whatever. Shit, I did not mean to do that. Just drop some freaking metal. But I gotta admit, I was even the, you know, very cursory look at it. I thought, yeah, shit, man, that actually does look pretty cool, dude. Certainly nice if you're a long-term player or whatever. It might not be the thing that brings you back, but kind of cool to see. Yeah, it was really big, wasn't it? Like an enchanter was like super important, and like God forbid your enchanter left the guild. A billion resources that had been gathered by the guild. It was pretty catastrophic, wasn't it? I had a very brief look at it. It's actually really well done, I think, Whisker. Really nice way to sort of like have like, I suppose, almost a storybook of things you've completed. Oh, you dick. You fucking dick. I can't believe I did that in game, man. God, it looked like all my banks had vanished then. So I'll blame Cask with Whisker. He's my current go-to scapegoat. Fucking Caskell. He never pays any attention to anything I say, so don't worry, dude. It's a mutually agreeable deal. Mutually beneficial. I get a rant and he gets to ignore me. Why are we blaming you? Because it's you, Caskell. Alright, shut up. Take it like the man you are. I gotta find my corpse now. Have fun, Mr. Joshua. Have fun. Have fun. Do you fancy having having a go at rock breaking, Caskell, or not? Do you think it's worth having a look, or do you think it'll make us sad? You don't need any sadness, do we? Right, I've got to get out of bloody what's it though, ain't I? I'll do the old death resurrection thing. Is there anything else here? Have we done everywhere in this compound there? I feel like there's one more that I saw earlier. We've definitely done that, haven't we? That's an exit. Maybe we have. So that's both of my mines 100% completed that we found so far. So do you think we've got enough to make a basic set of cannons? I suppose actually, you know what we should do? We should focus on the hull, shouldn't we? Getting the keel hull pimped out. Because then we can at least like make a dash for it, can't we? You know, if the big dick level 15 wow, that was a bit of an unlucky run, wasn't it? Your vision? Oh no, you've not got my I won't say it out loud. You've not got the muh word, have you, dude? Oh, I hope not. Assuming you can get to a breaker station without your ship vanishing at random. What? Hang on. Is that a new thing? Hang on. Ships have started vanishing. Please tell me not. Oh my god, that would be a bit too much, wouldn't it? I quite like going through the wormhole, so I didn't mind doing that twice today, but I didn't want to do it a third time. No, Caskell, that sucks, bro. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, mate. If I was around, I'd give you a nice temple massage. Would that work? Would probably make it worse, wouldn't it? It's been happening a lot on the PCU. Isn't the PCU in total collapse? It isn't like the PCU, like just literally like everything's gone completely to shit. Like total systems failure across the board. I've even heard of like rumours people have been saying. I'll call them rumours. The engineering's being almost like rethought at this point. I don't know if there's any truth in that. There's engineering like oh, I'm so excited, and then it's like oh, we've forgotten about that again, have we? what happened to engineering then, boys? 6 months ago, that's scary actually. Let me think. December. So December, January, February, March, and April. Basically 6 months, man. We're getting there, aren't we? It'll be nearly 6 months. If you think it came out probably more November-y time, that's insane, dude. Wow. Rothgar, thank you very much for the prime, my friend. Thank you for the prime. Thank you for the prime. Alright, so we've got loads of metal still. So, quagmire are in it at this point. I'll throw those in there. So, I guess I need to just go and murder loads of thralls, which I'm going to be honest, I think we go and do an adventure. Don't you? I just want to beat up thralls all day. Bandages. Let's make a little batch of bandages. Very nice. How are you doing here, Lanson? How are things, broski? All good, I hope. Right, so let me think. Actually, no, we won't bother. So let's have a look at quests then. Where are quests? Forgotten Relics level 30. Mystery of the Expedition level 40. Brethren of the Coast level 12. Get quite a lot of we get miniatures. Oh, that sounds cool. Maybe we should track that quest. Let's go and see. What were you recommending for the other guns, dude? Let me have a quick look on here. It was this thing, wasn't it? Level 11. Like one of these. Say 15 tarred planks and some shipwrights. Let's see how much tar we got. Do that and make some more wooden planks because I'm going to assume we're going to need a few of these. Let's make like, what do you think, 40 of those. Craft those, and let's get 40 tarred planks made. So shipwrights tools we want. Let's go and grab some of them. You use both. Yeah, that's what I was going to do. And I might still do that. But since we've got to go and get the shipwrights tools, what I'm thinking is, let's have a look at that combo. Now that the penny's dropped. And I'm thinking of it as like two simultaneously or sequentially very close broadside. That's not too. So that was a crocodile. Yeah, I was thinking of it as like, I wasn't thinking of it correctly, so I want to see like how these sort of work together. Who sells them?
Sailing here on sea turtles, did you now? Here you'll find the brethren.
How many of these should I get? Like what? Let's get, I don't know, like 40. Who sells the cannons? I've forgotten already. Is it the Buccaneers?
Strong hands need strong gear.
So let's look at it from the point of view of the 36 pounders. So the tempered simply do S-class damage and accuracy. And 6 seconds after reloading. Is it only for that bank of guns that these count? It's not like, so you know that says after reloading. That's not after the 36 pounders have reloaded, yeah? Say I've got 36 pounders tempered, and I've got some 24 pound on the deck below. What combo were you using? The devastating makes sense. So can you put the, can you decide which deck the guns go on? Like, for example, could I have on the top decks of first trigger my 24 pounders with devastating? You can't have. Can you hang on? Can you not? Oh yeah, yeah. So could I open with the top deck 24, right? And then fire my lower level 36 pounders to do massive big dick damage? The ones that apply, yeah, that list of yeah, these do look quite good. You're right, Yolanda. Yeah, it's all right, mate. I need to get back to the building at some point. Tempered on 36 and right. So yeah, I was going to say because it would make more sense to have the 36s using the devastating prop. So I've got no choice. I have to put the 36 pounders up top. So tempered 36 pounders. No, sorry, devastating 36 pounders. Is that what you've gone with? These. Oh, the top deck is only 12.24. Oh, I thought it was the other way around. Oh, so it does work. Oh, so that actually makes a lot of sense then. Yeah, fuck me. So we want top deck, devastating 24 pounders, bottom deck, tempered 36, yeah. Ah, right, cool stuff. Let's do it then. Yeah, I like that. What the hell? Stacks up to 3, so up to 30% extra damage. Probably unlikely to get massive stacks, but I mean, extra 10% damage is still going to hurt, innit? And we've got the tempered ones if you want to switch out anyway. But yeah, I think I'll try that. So top deck, 24 pounders with devastating. So let's buy that. And then the 36 pounder tempered class cannons for a nice little 10% mega big dick super death. I like it. I like it. I suppose it makes sense that the bigger guns are on the lower level actually, doesn't it? Right, so we want to make the level 11 hull, don't we? So that into level 11. Definitely what we want, yeah. Taking damage no longer affects the duration of repair kits. Right. Take. Alright. Top deck. Oh no. Oh, I haven't oh god, I thought I'd fucked it up. I haven't learned it ever. So top deck, 24 pounders, yeah, level 11. Right. And then 36 pounder tempered on the bottom deck, level 11. Craft. Take off. Oh no! Oh god! Oh god! Dude! Can I put... Dude! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! It only counts for level 1. It doesn't count as level 11. I've just lost 20 Maya ingots, bro. You dick of a game. You know what? I'm gonna keep them. I'm gonna keep them. I'm gonna keep them as if like they're spare to make myself feel better. Motherfucker, dude. 20 fucking... That's 20 fucking thralls I've got to kill. Just to get back to where I fucking was. Because I spasmed. I spasmed due to lack of coffee. Unfucking believable, right? Right, so what can we actually upgrade then? I think we should upgrade this first. Don't you? So we don't take as much damage. Let's go make some what's it planks. I can't believe that, bro. 20 fucking ingots, man. You should be able to do like a buyback within 10 minutes for idiots. You know, you should have like an idiots edition, shouldn't you? So you can go, oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, I didn't mean to press that, bro. That sucks, bro. That sucks on a mega scale, bro. Don't think I've got enough ingots, to be fair, dude. I'll have a look. What? So ascend the 36 pounders, I suppose, would make sense. So hitting a weak spot deals 20% damage. What is a weak spot? The only weak spot I know of is the butt of the ship. Do some ships have other weak spots, or? Reload speed increased by 15%, so that sounds pretty good. You can actually do them both. What about this? What does this offer me? Repair kit effect duration is increased by 30%. Is that... hang on. Is that with the Ascension? Yeah. I don't know. I'm feeling like going for the reload speed on the 24 pounders. Might be a good idea. But that also sounds pretty good, doesn't it? We're a few ingots shy. I might go for that and that then. Upgrade these later. Although that 20% bonus with the 10% bonus from that is going to add up massively, isn't it? So maybe we go that way. Let's ascend. We're going to ascend the keel. That. Decision made. Right. Let's upgrade that 1. 2. Let's upgrade that 1. That's it, dude. We're out. We're out of juice, bro. We're out of juice. Oh. Good stuff though, dude. Manage ship. Right. Oh, I need another... ah, shit. I forgot to get the what's it, didn't I? Oh, and the boarding thing. Fuck me. Oh. Hang on a minute. Oh, yeah. You can't. Okay. Well, that's that. That's that problem solved, then, isn't it? What I'm gonna do... I think we just don't board anything, to be fair. The books... you can't upgrade books, can you? Or can you? You can also, when you look at your flagship from there, you can't look at your other ships, can you? What have I got? Which book did we go for on the Piccolonia? Oh. What the fuck? Actually, you know what? We don't need all that, do we? Let's pop that back up there. Spray those over there, a bit of storage. Ah, that means I can use these boats as storage as well, doesn't it, if I want to? Alright, Piccolonia, flagship, manage ship. Let's throw on that and that. Right, that doesn't work apparently. You get it? Oh shit, hang on. I didn't do the repair kits, didn't I? Pop that up, pop that up, pop that up, pop that up. Yeah, alright. I think she's seaworthy. She's not gonna be super duper, but yeah, that's the one we've got, isn't it? A rough one. Or is it? Hang on. No, I'm getting confused. Well, I don't know what mine is, actually. I'm getting confused with the keel, where we can heal, even with incoming damage. I don't know what my naval book is. Have a quick look, mate. It's looking right, isn't it, Daisy? It's coming along. Considering we put fucking no effort into it. I've got to admit, mate, it's just one of those games. Like, no matter how bad you are at building, it's probably going to look alright, bro. Mine is destroying an enemy ship within 50 meters restores 30 ship health over 10 seconds. Do you think there's a better one then? But can I upgrade the boarding party gear? You can upgrade it, there's just no better starting variants. Is that right? No, you have no... Oh, for fuck's sake. Ah! Put the fucking inventory on the other fucking side, bro. It drives me fucking mad. When I see something there, I just assume it's my inventory, because that's where my inventory always is. It's on the fucking left, dude. Right, yeah, we can. But I've got no ingots, so no, we can't. Lets you heal when taking damage. But I get that anyway, right? Don't I get that from the keel? Isn't that what this does? Taking damage no longer affects the duration of repair kits. What does your book do then specifically? Silence one is better. It gives them debuffs when you hit them, but it's close. Let's go and have a look. Let's go and have a look. Shall I get some coin in case we buy it? Let's take your. Let's listen to the Admiral Navy of Chat, the pirate captains that have already been out there. Let me grab some coin, boys. Do you know which who sells the books? Is it the Brethren? You've got me a little confused about healing, because I thought that the keel provided that bonus. Let me see. You're saying it actually provides me with a debuff as well? Oh, it's 2 different. I was going to say, like, fucking hell, have I missed something here? All right, no, don't worry, don't worry.
You're equipped.
Who sells the books, lads? I was thinking there might be a purple book, you see, or something like another tier that I've missed that might give me, like, you know, like the ascended. Can you ascend books? Which one were you talking about, Earth Nubian, then? Let's you very last one. Hitting an enemy applies broken rhythm effect for 30 seconds, reducing reload speed by 20% and damage by 20%. And what's my book currently do? I've forgotten now. I'm getting all confused. What did my book do? I can't fucking remember. Hang on, we'll be able to check it from here, won't we? Destroying an enemy ship within 50 meters restores the... Oh, yeah, because this wasn't actually... To be fair, that wasn't that great.
Handle with care.
And as we proved, it didn't always seem to work, did it? Yeah, I think you're right. I think we go for that. I quite like the sound of that, dude. Nice one. Flagship. Switch that out for that, yeah? Oh. Apparently that isn't working. Bloody wolf. Thank you very much, boys. Thank you. Well, I think we've got a bit of a chance now, haven't we? I think. I still don't want him fighting level 15s, to be fair. Wolf. Okay, shipyard. No. Manage ship. I wish they'd make that a space bar so you click a straight to manage ship. There we go. Lovely jubbly, boys. Lovely jubbly. Right, let's go see if we can find a new island. We need a new island in order to find new ingots. And we're now 20 fucking quagmire powder behind where we should be. Because, oh yes, I'm a fucking idiot. And just make 2 devastating, no, tempered steel cannons. Because I'm a moron. Unbelievable. I haven't got enough ingots. Can't do it. Alright, let's we're gonna travel down here, aren't we? So we're starting here, traveling south. It happens a lot these days, Caskell. I've started noticing, dude. I'm just actually, like, tired, dude. It's not good, man. I'm really struggling at the minute, mate. I'm not gonna lie, bro. It's getting harder and harder, dude. I need to get more sleep, mate. I just can't afford to, bro. Failed to recall your shit? What do you mean failed to recall my shit, knobhead? My ship's broken, boys. To be fair, it is quite shallow waters here, isn't it? I even got so confuddled. I didn't join you in Star Citizen on your week off, mate, which I'm never going to forgive myself for. I sort of knew, but I didn't really think it through. For some reason, like I thought, oh, it's next week on the Wednesday or something. I'll be all right. So fucking time. It's a miracle you get anywhere. To be honest, mate. I really am. Like sometimes think, well, you know, no, it wasn't great, but we got somewhere, right? You know, we got something done. I mean, I'm getting near the end of Windrose, you know. I'm about 4 weeks behind everyone else, but who's in a hurry, right? We're having fun. We'll get there in the end, lads. We'll get there in the end. Nice and slow. Slow and steady wins the day. Alright, we're back. Alright, let's have a look at this bad boy. Should we get a coffee before we take her out, lads? What do you think? Yeah, I don't think I can do that, Rothgar. I think I'm... flagship. Yeah, I can't... Oh, I've done the hull. We've already... Yeah, it's this one I can't, because I'm out of ingots, mate. So I can't ascend that. I need the Tumbaga ingots or whatever they're called, don't I? That... We're not going to be doing any boarding, because... It's a huge difference, isn't it? Even a level 12 ship boarding would be devastating at level 10, I think. But the point is, the reason we've got this ship really is to just push through any Blackbeard blockades to get down here, innit? That's what we're trying to do. So we don't get like one-shotted by level 15. If you have level 10 gear and you fight level 12, you do like 8. Yeah, there's some nice mass. But we were saying a few days ago, Thamibian, that the secret is to always be the same level as what you're fighting, innit? I mean, if you can be higher, even better. But as long as you're level pegging, you should be all right. Yeah. I think there's a really good Reddit post on it, Thamibian. I think it starts at something like 12.1%. After the is it after the initial 20%, or is it 12.1% and then 20%? Like, there's a really big spike. Can't remember, dude. I should have paid more attention to it. Someone's done the number crunching. The Blackbeard ship has a dark hull without purple option 3. Hang on, what's that, dude? You're right, Thamibian. I meant customization like you said you didn't like. Oh, yeah. Don't worry. I can live with a little bit of purple. As long as it's not everywhere. I suppose our crew's got purple jackets on. Right, let me grab a coffee, boys. 2 minutes. I saw what you said before I got my coffee then at OG. Yeah, this is the frigate. Maiden voyage of the Piccolania. Heading south. Oh yeah, I can see the Blackbeard warships. Oh my god, I feel like, dude, I feel like really close to my cat. What the fuck? Dude, I feel really, really, really close, bro. Oh my god, fuck me. This thing's huge, bro. Do you reckon we can take on a level 12? We give it a bash. Is number 1 the lower deck and number 2 is the top deck? Or is number 1 the top deck and number 2 is the bottom deck? Thing is, the guns are all spread out, like right at the front and right at the back, right? So I need to get like a really good sort of broads. They don't seem to have opened fire. That didn't do anything. Oh shit, well that's a bit worrying. Hang on, what happened? I don't understand. Everything just seems to fire at once. I've hardly touched it, dude. I've hardly touched it, bro. Oh my god, there's no way we're taking that easily. What are you on about? We're getting absolutely destroyed, dude. Oh my god, I can't even fire in front. I can't see the... Dude, I can't see the white line, because the white line's like back/front, innit? It's like weird. I really should have broadsided that, shouldn't I? Oh my god, it's so... Dude, it's so hard to get in the middle. How do I know where that white is? I don't like it. I don't like the frigate combat, dude. I don't really know where the white arc is. Is there a better way of doing it? Can I do it like that? No. Oh, shit, I don't like it, dude. I don't like the frigate at all. I'm not seeing an arc. We're not in combat really now, are we? Alright, I'm seeing an arc now. Oh, do you think it was just like, oh, it might have been in a weird position. We'll get used to it, we'll get used to it. I think the problem was, it was like, it might have been like that. And I was thinking, I was trying to bring, it was like that, and I'm trying to bring it to the right. So it was confusing me. Alright, yeah, okay, don't worry. Look at the range on these things, dude. That's level 15. No, we definitely don't want to mess with the level 15, right? I think we after that debacle, I think we'll stay the hell away. It might be too late. I can't see. It's very misty. But we try and avoid it, right? Yeah, it does. Yeah. It's always deck 1, deck 2. But what I'm saying is you see like on the icons there, where it got the Roman numerals 2 and 1. Let me test it. If I do that, so 2 is actually top deck. So ignore the numbers and just think of it as top is top and bottom is bottom, right? Yeah, it's all right. It was. I was thinking like I'd got. I suppose what I was thinking was almost like maybe I've got 2 white arcs. I know even on the other ships sometimes I lose the arc, and I'm like, like when you've got a cursor on your screen, you can't find it. I get it a bit because there's like a couple of monitors, one for Twitch chat. So sometimes like I'm wiggling my mouse around, but I can't see the fucking cursor. It was a bit like that. That's how it felt. No, that's not chain shot, dude. No, what are you on about? Look, that's 1. That's 2. You can literally see it. Roman numerals, dude. Roman numerals, bro. Come on, Dick. Wake up, bro. Wake the fuck up. Right, we'll oh shit, well that's not good. If they engage, we'll have a bash. If they engage. How you get on with it? You got the final boss yet? Or? She's huge, isn't she? I feel my character's too. The camera's too close to my character. Yeah, I'm going to actually, Johansson. Yeah, the sun's out, man. Very nice day here. The grass actually looks quite nice. But the woofers are quite happy. Let's see if we can make it down here. We seem to be doing alright, don't we? Huge ship though, look. Huge ship, man. I'd be really interested to see this in multiplayer. Yeah, just that bit higher. Quite a lot higher, I suppose. And as you say, I've got to stop doing like up close broadsides. For some reason, I don't know what got into my head, but I was thinking like, should we give it a bash, boarding it? And then I thought I can't because it's not a transport ship. But I could have done, couldn't I? I could have boarded it. You can still board them, you just don't get a lot of loot from them, do you? But yeah, probably best we don't risk it until we get some upgrades to the boarding scene. Yeah, stay safe, Lance. Stay safe, man. Stay safe. Get yourself a beer, bro. Yeah, we actually had some nice sunshine yesterday. I nipped around one of the lads' houses and helped them out a bit in the garden, man. It was alright, dude. Not a bad afternoon all told. Not bad, bro. And the beauty of it is their little lad will get a chance to play out in the garden without a risk of like being fucking hospitalised by death fucking, what's it called, death brambles. Oh my god, we just obliterated that thing. I thought my brambles were bad last year, man. Jesus Christ. They were something else, they really were. Almost, I mean, they hadn't taken on a wood-like composition. But, fuck me, dude. Might as well have been, bro. Unbelievable. Crazy brambles, man. You're really enjoying work at the minute, team? Is it like thoroughly riveting, yeah? Did we have a look in the captain's cabin? I don't think we did we? You know what I didn't do? I didn't bring a bell. The one thing that I didn't say out loud as well. Earlier I was thinking, must remember a bell, must remember a bell. Maiden voyage, remember a bell. Fucking totally forgot, mate. So, do you reckon you'll get our sunshine tomorrow? Or is it Scotland, so you just don't get sunshine? It was actually really nice here yesterday, mate. Like I said, I got a bit of time out at Danny's garden, and I managed to get back here and do a bit of weeding. And then the girlfriend was back, and it was that was it. I got her. Hey lads, guess what she brought home yesterday? Oh shit, you know, I was going to take a picture actually. I forgot. I was going to post it on Discord. She bought me 4 yum-yums and 4 donuts. And the donuts are like a mix of like chocolatey things. Dude, I'm in so much trouble, dude. I don't know what's going on, bro. I know she was devastated that she killed my love for donuts nearly. But she's made amends for that. Something going on, boss. Oh, oh, actually, you know what? I think I know what it is, right? Girlfriend, right? Sometimes she wears spectacles, okay? Well, her spectacles are broken. She went out all on her own and bought some super glue and tried to repair her fucking glasses using super glue on the kitchen fucking counter, which just happens to be quite a dark colour. Oh yeah. Oh, you fucking know, don't you? Oh, you fucking know, yeah? Why is it not working? Oh, the answer will be more super glue, yeah? Oh yeah, because that's how super glue works, isn't it? Fucking delicious, mate. Delicious mess. Just as I'm trying to get shit done around the house as well, you know what I mean? Thanks for dropping that fucking bombshell. God damn it. I also unblocked the UV yesterday. I found, and this goes to show how often that must get cleaned. Do you know ice poles? Anyone know what ice poles are, yeah? I found a fucking rolled up ice pole wrapper halfway down the Henry Hoover metal bit, right? Which must have become the catch point for like a decade's worth of fucking hair, bro. I know this thing ain't sucking right. There's something wrong here. Check the bag. Yeah, that looked like that. That got changed about 3 years ago. Yeah, there was something wrong here, mate. So I had to poke around, yeah. Unbelievable, boys. This is what I have to live with, dudes. Right, I think we can make land here. That wasn't too bad, actually, was it? Would have been even better if we brought a bed. Looks quite quiet, doesn't it?
The iron, lads!
We knocked some trees down. Let them know we're coming, Morse. Shall we leave them be? Come in. I'm going to assume this thing needs quite a lot of...
Ease the sails!
There we go. What will happen if they come in sight of me and they start attacking? Will they actually damage my ship? Or as long as I'm not on board, are we kind of immune? I think we are, aren't we? Yeah, the wind really dropped, didn't it? Yesterday the wind did vanish, mate. Alright, swamp. Let's see if we can find anything. Well, we'll have a look at this to start. Just see what it is. Gonna get rid of that other marker. Shame I didn't bring a bell, innit? We would have been well set up here, man. I need to check the inventory on the frigate as well. Is it half decent? She's a big ship, right? But I'm going to assume it's the frigate, so she's probably got the... You know, if I get a Brethren frigate, or whatever the mid-tier one is the ship actually different in design? Does it actually look different? What we got here? Or is each category basically the exact same asset, just statistically it's got a smaller hold, for example? Alright, let's yank the second one, didn't I? Oh. Got him, boys. That's a lot of crocs, man. We've got another croc in there and one over there. We'll try dragging that one out. Nice, bro. Nice. Right on the snout, right? Read him like a book, boys. Okay, so what's this? There's a couple of POIs quite close to each other. Look. I'm super chuffed we've got the blunderbuss. I will definitely pimp that out as my next weapon, just to have a propaganda zone it. Everything here is ruined, slowly sinking into the relentless swamp. Amid the ruins, you spot a tablet adorned with symbols. The markings resemble those the priestess left in her sanctum. Amid the ruins... Oh no, sorry. Already read that bit. Thought that was another line then. Okay. Got one of the... I like this POI design. You know, where it tells you like what you've missed. Or at least, well, I didn't say what you missed, but... tells you how many things there are to discover. I quite like it. It's quite gamified. But I like it. It lets me know, you know, that we have explored it. Or more importantly, there is still something there. Oh, that's nice. 7. Oh, Jesus, that's huge. And also, because I didn't know until Alarian told us, I didn't realise that actually did. I thought the only way to increase your level was to complete quests. I didn't realise just completing a POI added to your experience. So that was invaluable information, that one. What was that, bro? Getting greedy, bro. I was trying to lock on to the one behind and then circle around so I can get... because the rapier's quite good at stabbing 3 mobs, isn't it? I think they need to give us more quagmire powder. Or at least a random chance of having a little more. I think I've only ever really seen them drop 1. Seems, I don't know, it seems a little tight, doesn't it? So if I was to take one class of boat, like the frigate, all 3 designs are physically different in design. That's actually quite cool. I just assumed they'd have taken the easy way out on that, asset-wise. And just adding statistical variance to it. Yeah, it does, yeah. I mean, I'm not so worried about that, to be honest. Maybe for completionists. It's just nice to know when I go to an island. I still think that they should add some degree of randomness event-wise. I don't mean like stick with the current system. So each island has got, you know, these are the POIs. You know, as if you've, you know, scanned it with a spyglass on the way in. Up in the crow's nest. I kind of like that. But, you know, like, also adding some dynamic events that can just happen anywhere. Sort of regardless of whether or not there's a POI on the map. Fighting with a story. In other words, a reason to explore the islands, even though you're kind of told there's nothing there. Does that make sense? I thought I was going to do some mad heroic side dash then. I hate hunters. I hate them, bro. I despise them. Everything here is ruined, slowly sinking into the relentless swamp. Amid the ruins, you spot a tablet. Okay, right, tablet. The tablet. Is that? Do you think that was unusual, Orothgar? Like because of your like procedural generated map, or is that? What is this? If you get too far away from them, they'll do the old what's it? Now, did I just actually perfect? Was that a throne one? Did I actually just perfect block a throne one? Because I got to the point where I felt like, oh, dude, the Quagmire powers here's gorgeous, dude. Very nice. Man, that's a chunk of Quag. That's 14. That's like, dude, that almost makes up for my fuck up earlier, then, doesn't it? How much have I got? 20. We're back where we started, boys. Well, that cheers me up. Because that was a bit of a boo-boo, wasn't it? Mission-wise, just got the last boss to do, and the POIs I've done all of them just to hit 15. What am I? I'm level 12. Yeah, I must admit, I can't... I mean, I don't know how much content is left, mission-wise. But there's no way I'm dinging 15, is there? So, do you think the game is actually... Do you think it's part of the procedural gen? Like, it actually does create just enough POIs and experience points with the quests to hit level 15 on each map? You know, if you really want to push the max level. That'd be quite cool if they've done that. Oh, so it's confirmed, yeah. So each procedural generated world provide... It sort of says, okay, well, look, every game's going to have these quests. Oh, that's a level 15 plague crocodile. That's not good. And we're going to add adequate POIs into that world for you to... Ooh, these have got keys. Dude, he moved just at the last minute, bro. Like he knew, lads. It's like he knew. That's actually really cool. I like that. So as you say then, that information on the map is actually quite important, isn't it? Dude, what are you doing, Grump? That was a big poise break, wasn't it? Jesus. Dude, the fucking level 15s can suck, man. These things take way too many hits, bro. Jesus, that's crazy. You need to get your third buff with elixirs. Nah, I don't need to. Just waste the time, dude. It's not really needed. I'll save that for the bosses. Just more consumables. I might take one for a ranged if we start. Nah, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, cheeky monkey. Yeah, there's all sorts of weird collision on some of this stuff, isn't there? I hate hunters, man. I just hate hunters. They've got to change them. I've already killed loads of level 15s. I don't need to have your elixir. But hunters are my nemesis, unfortunately. That's that 15 plate crocodile. We'll definitely leave it. Right, let's have a bash. We've got to get in there somehow, haven't we? I think the level 15 should drop more, don't you? Don't you think the level 15 mob should have more, like, say, Quagmire powder? Because otherwise you might as well just go and farm low level ones. Unless they do, let's keep an eye on it. I mean, I don't think they are. And I don't think there's any other way to get a quagmire powder, is there? Yeah, just one. Yeah, that sucks, man. You might as well just go and find a low level island and just farm them that way, right? Yeah, I don't like the hunters. Yeah, see, I didn't like the boars and I didn't like the wolves. But to be fair, they are fair. You know, they're just horrible on the timings. And you know, 100% as we've discovered because they've changed it. The dot, for example, on the wolf attack starting at the beginning of the throat rip rather than at the end of it. Which means like you're already in a horrible deficit before you've started, haven't you? It just felt like they were off, dude. But you know, they were what I call like on the right side of frustratingly difficult. The hunters are just so stupidly overtuned. With the speed, with the speed and accuracy with which they throw, just makes them an annoyance rather than a fun mob to attack. To be honest, oh my god, Jesus, fuck me, dude. Oh, nice attack, bro. Nice attack. Most of it, everything is starting to feel quite bullet spongy. Dude, always fuck up the tail flip one. Oh, dude, careful. I've gone out of sync. I've gone out of sync. I like the design of these. These guys look awesome with like all their eyeballs. Got a very sort of Resident Evil creepy design to them. But yeah, you know, you don't seem to really get any better resources for the high level variants, do you? The wolves really got... Yeah, the wolves what I found with the wolves was, right, if you, there's like a really sort of like almost pixel perfect threshold at which they seem far less likely to do the red... Is it the alpha wolves in particular? Where they do the pounce, and then the pounce does that really, really strong bleed, man. Like, really strong bleed. But that has been toned down, hasn't it? I think in the patch notes it said something like, oh, requires a swamp key. What the fuck? Oh. What about we go pistol on this dude? Dude, that was fucking close, bro. That was crazy close, man. I'm about to get fucked on the Z-axis on that as well, ain't I? I'm alright with them. It's the hunters I hate. The crocs are nasty bacon, yeah. It's the red attack, innit? It's, I get so hyper fixated on trying to get the perfect blocks in, man. That the red flash comes up and my brain's like, this is something else, right? And very rarely manage to adapt quite in time, sadly. If we can take one of these assholes out. Come on! Even another shot, you know. Take the hit. We'll take the hit. See, now we can. Dude, I thought we were gonna get the collision on the block bit. Has everyone fought the wolves, the alpha wolves, since the change? I mean, does it make them a lot easier or not? The problem was you sort of had to pot in order to buy yourself just enough of a health boost in order to get the bandage in, wasn't it? And of course, by the time you've bandaged, you're probably going to take another hit. They were nasty, man. They were nasty. The amount of times I'd get a little nibble on the bum while I was running away trying to get the bandage up and running. That wasn't the best shot there, really, was it? I think the thralls are not too bad, are they? These guys, if anything, are probably... I would even say the easiest mob in the game. I'd say I have less problems with these than I do against the bloody level 2 freaking dodos, to be honest. They're just not as aggressive. They seem to be like the least aggressive mob in the game. What's that? Blade Warrior. I can't even make out what that is. What the fuck am I looking at? Oh, God, that's one of those ones with the shield, isn't it? Never sure about the I assume we can perfect block the shield attack. Oh no! I was about to say, no way! No way did he just one-shot me. Is that, oh no, he didn't. God damn. We need a bleep. We need a boop, 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 boop. God damn, dude. Now, we've got a bit of a problem there, boss, because I didn't take a bell. Where should we steal a bell from? Because all these are quite important for my iron, aren't they? Don't need that anymore. It's got iron on it. I think all of these have got iron on it. What about one of the old copper islands still? Oh, I've got rid of them all. Hang on. Does it tell you how many bells you've got active? What about if I do that? Mount limit has been reached. Right, so I do need to get rid of one somewhere. What about... Let's get the one in the middle. Then we can hit that mine and then... I haven't even done that island yet. We'll take this one. So do that, do that, do that. Get me a little pickle out. Actually, no, we'll get the big one out, right? Yeah, they've changed the bleed on the wolves bait. So, in the patch notes, it said that the bleed began the minute that the wolf attacked you. So, once you missed the red sort of window to dodge, get out of the way. As soon as that happened, the bleed began. And now the bleed only begins after the animation's over. That's going to be a pain in the ass getting that out of there, isn't it? Yeah, the red ones you have to dodge or run away from them. No, I don't think Needle was nerfed, was it? I mean, it might have been, but I didn't read that. No, the change wasn't to bleed damage. It was changed to when the bleed damage began in the animation cycle. It's going alright, Ryan. Yeah, we're doing alright. We just got the frigate. We just got a basic frigate set up. So we got sort of partially set up. But, oh my God, shit. Jesus. Are we even going to get out of it? I'm not sure we're going to get her out of here, lads. We're not, are we? It's too narrow an inlet. Well, I don't think I've ever had anything that I've never had that high. I don't think discreet. Not in this area of the map. That would be insane. 255 per tick. What, on the level 15 mobs? That sounds crazy high, dude. I don't think I've ever had that. Because the ones I've been, I was just fine, level 15, right? Level 15 play crocodiles. Level 15 thralls. Well, I think they were. Alright, let's see if we can make that gauntlet run back down, boys. Fingers crossed, lads. Fingers crossed. I must admit, I have to say, the loot's been really good. I've liked pretty much every single weapon I've found. I've thought, I like the sound of that. You know, I can immediately think like, yeah, I can have some fun with it. You know, there's a build there waiting to be put together, right? I have thoroughly enjoyed their weapons and, you know, the ascension parks. It's felt good, man. Credit to all that. See, it's not so miasmically complex. I feel like I'm back playing Path of Exile 2 or something, you know what I mean? But not so simple, you know, like Crimson Desert. Without having a pop at Crimson Desert, Crimson Desert's loot is largely just transmog stuff, isn't it? Well, I never got that dopamine hit with Crimson Desert loot. It's like finding that blunderbuss, so it was like, yes! You know? I've heard about it. I know it's out there somewhere. Finally got it, dude, you know? Gives you a nice buzz. What did you find good in the swamps? Is there anything that, like, the thralls are particularly weak against? I assume, like, all these mobs behind the scenes have got some sort of statistical element. You know, like, humans probably very weak to bleed. They certainly seem to be doing quite well with the rapier against the human pirates. You know, crushing blows from the mace against some things, you know. Really big expansion just came out, making. It seems to be pleasing a lot of people on a multitude of facets. So they had, for pre-order, the Paladin's been around for quite a while. So if you pre-ordered it, you can have access to the Paladin as a class. The actual expansion's just launched. So you get the Paladin, the new expansion, story progression. I'm going to assume a whole host of, like, tweaks and God knows what else to the base game. And you also get the Warlock, which I don't think anyone's had access to at all yet. So yeah, it's a huge update, bro. I've heard, I think a couple of people on Discord said, I think 2. What did you say, about 10 hours or so? I think Starkey said about 10, 12 hours. You know, if you're kind of chilling out and enjoying it, not actually, you know, just trying to get through it, You know, and definitely, you got another character to take through. So yeah, it sounds pretty good, dude. I'm a fan of Diablo. I like Diablo, so a win-win for someone like me. Because I don't really play endgame, which is where most of the criticisms of all these, like, ARPGs tend to come in. I very rarely stick around that long. I'm too eager to go and try another class and play through the campaign again. I don't like it when things start getting a bit too busy on the screen, which tends to be the end game, innit? But your build is specifically designed to like destroy everything on the screen as fast as possible. I kind of like them more like as a role play. But sadly, that's not how they're designed, so I get limited enjoyment from them. I do like them. I do like them. We play some more Titan's Quest 2, actually. I've only played about 20 minutes. We don't really know much about this island, do we? So where shall we... How about if we come in here? About as close as we're going to get. I'll just sort of like beach you a little bit. So I really want to get my corpse back more. So I don't know how long corpses stay there. I see them pretty much indefinitely, but... Oh, I'm sorry there. We're probably best off putting it... looking out there, aren't we? So we don't get it beached. Right. Knew something was wrong there. There we go. Perfect. Right, let's go and get my corpse back. You're over 10 hours in and still doing the second zone. Oh, so it can actually be... So, definitely going to be nudging the 12, do you think? Or do you think it could be even more than 2? Yeah, I do like... I like the story modes, the campaigns in the morning, the boss fights. And I think I enjoy the loot progression in early game. There's something about constantly getting like a nice shiny bit of loot, isn't there? Even though it's not necessarily a huge upgrade, it's constant little upgrades. You know, like when you're in that end game, you're looking for that perfect drop. And it just feels like you have to put a lot of time in to get like that very small extra increment, right? Yeah. Oh, I don't remember it like that in the early... I mean, what you've described there is all ARPGs making. Where the visual noise... As soon as the visual noise reaches a certain threshold, I lose all interest, dude. But Diablo's pretty fun. Diablo's lighting's gorgeous, man. Certainly not suffered from that issue in the earlier game. It's been a while since I got to mid-game, though, to be fair, bro. Right, we managed to make it back, and we're dying slowly but surely. So what are we actually doing? There's no ore. But we are getting quagmire powder, which is kind of what we're after, isn't it, really? So annoying. Problem is, when they hit me, I just go Rah! And I just start spamming the button. I've got to get out of that habit, man. Lancing blow, bro. Oh, that's going to be bad. Yeah, we don't want a hunter and a plague warrior. Where did we come in? Where did we come in? Should we go out that way? You only really get one headshot on these guys before the shield goes up, don't you? Oh, that's gonna hurt. I really want to get that. I really want to get the thingy, the weapon charged up, man. Did I get the heal? I did. But it's so nice when you get into a little bit of light like that when you're in the swamp. That actually makes you consciously feel like you're better off. Swamp is a brutal place, dude. This is what I'd love. Like you know, like imagine Like, imagine we were in, like, the jungles of Diablo 4 here. I'd love to play, like, an ARPG, but, like, as a third-person kind of thing. I don't think there's really any games like that. Can't think of any. Imagine this, but Diablo. No, it doesn't have to be Diablo by brand, but I think I'd really enjoy it. You know, the chase for loot, like the combat being a little bit more... Oh, shit. Yeah, we're doing 65 bleed damage there. I'll try and get... That's just going to do another 10% more, isn't it? So I can get it up to 75 with my pistol. Oh, no! I didn't bring... Dude. I didn't bring my ammo, bro. I suppose it depends on what class you play as well. I mean, some classes are probably a bit more colourful than others. It's one of the reasons I very rarely play Necro in ARPGs if I'm playing with friends. I just find Necromancers and all their minions just too much for everyone. To be fair. And of course, as soon as someone gets something like Corpse Explosion, then that's it, isn't it? The whole screen and the audio is just a little much. I'm doing full talk to people in side quests and even stopped to do a bit of fishing. Oh, they've got fishing. Did I even know they'd got fishing in Diablo? I don't think I did, dude, to be fair. Has that been in since day one? So what does it fix in endgame, Grumpy? Because I don't even know what Diablo 4's endgame is, dude, to be honest. Delvey things. You know what I mean? I don't think I'll ever find an ARPG that's got an endgame that I personally enjoy. I start finding the maths behind it all becomes a little bit too much. God forbid one comes along that draws me in like that, and I'll probably have a forever game, bro. We can have a look at it tomorrow if you want. Pop it on the stream. There's no actual ingots here, are there? There's no mithril metal. This is all just presumably getting keys, is it? Do they show anywhere? Got a couple of tablets, apparently. Yeah, I mean, I think everyone likes that. I mean, it's a class. It's an iconic class. It's like Skyrim stealth archer, isn't it, in ARPGs, Castle. It's just not in multiplayer. That's what I mean. I mean, I love my Necro in Diablo, and he didn't even get that far into the campaign, to be honest. But I really enjoyed him. One of the first character I think I went and looked at. I think I said on stream, didn't I? Is that a normal Tumbarg ring? Oh, it almost looks golden. Oh shit! Dude! Beaky monkey, bro. Yeah, well, I think when I was playing my Necro. Oh shit! Oh shit! Dude! Panic! Abort. Dude, I didn't get the parry. I just got to get the weapon out fast enough. Yeah, when I was playing my Necro, I think it was the first time I actually went on the Diablo transmog store. And I thought, how much do they charge? No, I think I never looked. Now, what do they actually charge for a good Necro transmog? What do they look like? And I thought, you know what, I quite like those. And I was almost, oh, what do you think? Maybe a little treat? Very rare I buy a skin in a video game. But you know what, I'm quite enjoying this character. Why not? And then I went back and I thought, before I do that, let's have a look at what I can make using the in-game transmog. And I make something that, to me, look better. Obviously, super subjective. But actually, oh my god, dude! Right, rule number one in Windrose. Don't fight on steps, man. It never works out very well, does it? Look at it. Look how much damage this dude's taking. It's because he's a 1-star, isn't it? Just suddenly clicked. He's a 1-star. That's why all his attacks are different as well. Amount of bandages. Amount of ammo. Just not doing any damage to this dude. Which is going to throw down a couple of totems, which is going to really rain on my parade. Some of these mobs, I swear, like if you can oh shit, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. We got him. I'm out of it. I'm out of it. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Look how cool that is. Look, you can see the Piccoloni all the way over there, man. So let's have a look then, Grumpy. So they've just added, you can pick a Helltide and then a Nightmare Dungeon and then something else. There is a progression tree to morph the activities, which has a lot more variety and difficulty. Okay, okay. So a whole new style of endgame for Diablo then, yeah? The orange discs. Oh, is that what it is? Oh, yes, I remember. Yeah, I made the same mistake. God, this goes to show how tired I am. I remember a while back. I've got some actual keys, golden keys. They look like keys in my inventory because it didn't use them. Well, when I did the quest for some reason, I only used one of the 3. I remember the last time we did this. I was like, I don't get it. I haven't collected any keys yet. I know I've been killing things with the key icon next to the health bar. It's because when I look in the inventory, I'm looking for a key. I forgot about the discs. Right, put a tent down. No, because that's cheese gameplay. Do you even play games, Eliminator? What a cheese. You're never going to get any better cheese in it, bro. Right, let's go home. This is the trouble with modern day gamers. Pure cheese. Put a bonfire down. Massive stamina regen. Put a tent down so if you die, you just start exactly where you were. What happened to you boys? When did you become a bunch of pussies? Gotta man up, bro. Now, what are we doing here? Let's put everything away. Treat the games with respect. Stop trying to cheese the fuck out of them. I might have a look at that then. We might have a dabble with it tomorrow. Bit of Diablo. Is it still... Diablo did have a little bit of a wobble. I'm going to be honest. Diablo 4 at one point, and certainly on launch. Do you remember like it had issues, didn't it? With its silky smoothness. Do you remember? Little stutters and hiccups. And it all seemed to stem from some kind of issue with network latency. Is that all a thing of the past? You know, is Diablo now a silky... Oh, that's nice. 36 ingots. Now, if I'd still got the other 20, that would give us 56 ingots. No, I don't think I did, dude. No, if I do Diablo, I'd be starting back at day 1, dude. Brand new character, brand new adventure. Yeah, look. These, look. So these keys here. And then we got some of these, didn't we? So these are the new ones, look. You want a GTX 10... Fuck me. A 1060, dude. I don't know. I don't know. It was never a GPU thing, so that doesn't really come into the equation. It was network judder, wasn't it? It used to have these horrible little... I presumably use it because the world's kind of open world Diablo. It's sort of, isn't it? Like you can see other characters running around. It was more associated with that rather than stutters because of, like, you know, frame pacing issues and things. Does that make sense? You can play Diablo 4 on a 1060. Fuck me, dude. Mind you, I suppose it is quite an old game, actually. I always think of Diablo 4 as being fairly modern. It's not actually, is it? How old is it? It's been around a while, right? Oh, ammo. Fucking 1060, bro, in 2026, man. And it's still running Diablo 4. That's fucking awesome, bro. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm just going to pop that in there for... No, otherwise I'm going to forget. let me take those and those as well. Give that a shuffle up. Would it will drop you? Probably the previous expansion stories. This one carries on from that. No, because I'd start a brand new character. Yeah. Yeah, I'd start a day one character at the start of the campaign. I wouldn't take an existing character. But can I not do that? Tell me I can do that. Please tell me I can do that. I can go back to, like, you know, coming out of the cave in the snow. I can still do that, right? Surely to God. What do we want? We want... Let's make one, see if we get two. We did. Let's take bacon eggs. Let's do one, see if we get two. We didn't. Son of a bitch. You can start from the base campaign, start with last. I was going to say, you must be able to start a game, right? Thing is, if I didn't start a game, there'd be no point in me playing it, really. Because, to be honest, it's... everything's changed. I won't know what anything is. You know what I mean? I'd like to learn it from the beginning all over again. But otherwise, I think I'd lose track, you know, of you know, it's been a long time since I played it. Is Skull and Bones pretty buggy? When you say buggy, I assume you mean like as in things not working, yeah? I don't know. I don't remember it being like that, did? But I haven't played some of the new Caskell one though. He's played quite a lot recently. On launch, it ran like a bit like ass, especially once you got off the boat. But you weren't off the boat a lot, so it didn't really matter. But it definitely wasn't. You know, I wasn't like falling through the world or getting failed quests or getting stuck on things or anything like that. If that's what you mean by bugs, dude. I seem to remember it was fairly sturdy in that regard. But like I said, that's going back a bit now. Man. I played it on PlayStation as well. I didn't have any problems on that either, if I remember, Larian, so I don't know, mate. Oh, you said something about performance, didn't you, on the frigate? When am I going to see that? Is that in large engagements, Larian? I'll keep an eye open for you to see if we can reproduce that. Or if it does affect me. You still need to find all 50 shrines. Oh, God, that... Originally, that didn't carry over from character to character or something, right, Bacon? Am I right on that? And then they changed it, didn't they? Like the little shrines. You got multiple instances where quests are not working, stuff not triggering, ships not spawning. Ah, right. No, I don't remember that, mate. But like I said, Caskell's. Frigate versus Frigate. I'll have a look. So you can find them, but the extra skill points are for the first 3 unlocks for each area, which is easy to achieve by doing content in the area. Is that, yeah, because I can kind of remember the interface for that. Like, each zone's like, you can get an extra skill point from doing things, right? Yeah. It's been a while, man. It's been a while. Yeah, the map, yeah, that's it. You got it. You had real trouble with stuttering lag after the update nod. Hang on, in what? Yeah, in Skull and Bones. It's not a curse, it's AMD GPUs is what it is. For all the faults of NVIDIA, I still don't think I'd ever take the plunge on an AMD GPU at the minute. But NVIDIA are rapidly burning my fucking... brand loyalty points, I've got to admit, bro. Yeah, I'm still not convinced. Right, look, ladies and gents, I'm afraid, seeing as the sunshine is out, I'm gonna have to love you and leave you because I have got shit to do. Actually at my own house today, if all goes well. So I'm going to love you and leave you. To everyone that's joined us today, massive thank you. I do apologise for finishing a little early, but, you know, just got so much on, so tired, loads of work. God knows what else is going on in my life at the minute. Probably have to ask the girlfriend, proper catch up. But, look, to everyone, thanks for joining us. For those who are in chat having a chin away, thank you for keeping me company for the last God knows how many hours. We'll be back tomorrow. Might start with a little bit of Star Citizen. Bang into Windrose. We're doing really well on this. Let's carry on the farming. Let's get this all done. And hopefully start sniffing around some of the quests, the final quests. So, look, enjoy the day, whatever's left of it, wherever you are, have a top one. I'm going to go and get a little bit of a bash on the garden, boys. I need to get some weeding and shit done. And then I'm off to work. So, hopefully catch you bright and early tomorrow morning. Stay safe. Thanks for watching.
Green lights on the hull, cold void engines pull, target ping systems hum, count it down, here we come. Pull up his proud, cutting clean through night. Rails prime hot in the starlight bite. Pickle on your drift with a predator glide. Green burn trails where the weak ones hide. Crates in the bay and the crew strapped in. Laugh in the face of the mess we're in. Maps all gone, but we still don't care. We chase that signal through anywhere. Pickle pirates in their fighter ships. Barrel roll through the missile slips. Laser lines cut and the metal rips. Ballistic fire at the armor strips. Pickle pirates in the gladiator ships. Snap turn, high G vision dip. Stop spin, wild in a tidy clip. We fight, full throttle, no fear, no quits. No quits. Captain on deck with the voice like flame. Rumble calling out the next insane play. No route clean, no fight too wide. We cut straight through, we don't step aside. Band no shadows and pirate bands. All get dust when we make our stand. Hold it gone, but we still pass through. Held together by grit and crew. Pickle pirates in their fighter ships. Barrel roll through the missile slips. Laser lens butt and the metal rips. Ballistic fire as we on a strip. Pickle pirates in their gliding ships. Snap turn, high G vision dip. Toss in, wild in a pirate ship. We fight, full throttle, no fear, no quits. I fear no quits. Signal weak, but the pull is strong. Something out there calling all night long. Graves of ships in the silent drift. We punch straight through.